What is up, friends? Welcome. We are here for week number 2 in NECC Overwatch. My name is Jeff. I've got the wonderful Chef Billy here beside me as we kick off week number 2. Yeah, we took a little break last week. I had a fall break for most of our students, but we are back and ready to kick it off here once again.
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of an unexpected little mini vacation for us, but we're back here. We're ready to go. Getting into week number 2 of NECC. We've got some returning players from our first broadcast a couple weeks ago. We're going to see Center College again with Blakeu and Adamu coming back into the scene and doo-doo-boo-doo. You got to say it like that. You poke your lips like this. You say doo-doo-doo-doo. No. They will be taking on Cleveland State Vikings White. And, well, I tell you what, on paper, it looks to be a pretty solid matchup here in the Emergence Mid-East. So, I mean, looking at how these two teams are going to go forward today, we're going to have a good time. But we'll take a look at our schedule for the entire day. Jeff and I will be with you for the first 2 matches here. We've got, as aforementioned, CSU Vikes White versus Center College. And then we're going to Purdue Gold and the MSOE Raiders. And that is in the Champions Division. So we'll be jumping up a division there and seeing how the champions are playing nicely with each other. Now, we'll go ahead and get into the rosters, Jeff. We're going to start out with the previously mentioned Cleveland State Vikings White. They're coming out here. Well, that is not them. That is Center
College players with a Vikings logo. We're a little backwards on that one. We're just pretending this is Center College because those are the players we're looking at here.
Yes.
And what really strikes me about the Center College team we saw last week, it was a clean 3-0 against Pittsburgh Technical College. And every map we saw something a bit different. We saw Reinhardt on Control, then we saw a Doomfist composition on Kings Row, and then we saw it was a Zarya Bastion comp is what it was, and flipping players around. A lot of versatility from this Center College squad.
Yeah, I really liked it. I think that Doo-Doo-Boo-Doo really did have a fantastic day. I think that the real star, Blakeu was the star, but I still think that Stargarden and Rat King were absolutely pivotal in allowing Blakeu to do whatever the heck they wanted to do last week, last match day. So, they've got a high caliber to hold, at least for you and I here. But now we'll take a look at those Vikes from Cleveland State, and we've got couple of interesting people here. There was somebody on the roster, Glyph, that said gingers are the best. That is absolutely correct. I agree with you 100%. We gingers are the best. And, well, I wish you were here, but not today. But we do have Winter and Adoration. And Adoration apparently is a VTuber, which I find absolutely enthralling. I have no idea how it works, but it is one of the most interesting things to do. I mean, Leg Day does it as well. And so, I mean, I was really interested in that. She does that on the side. She's a computer science freshman there at Cleveland State, and taking a look at Swagmaster as well. Graphic design and creative writing go hand in hand. She doesn't like League of Legends, and our producer just does not understand why she does not like League of Legends.
Well, maybe if get a chance to ask her at some point, but we're excited to see this team take to the battlefield. We haven't seen them yet. It'll be first time on stream here for the Vikings. With that said, let's take a look at where we will be going today. Starting off on Control, this will be winner, ban, loser pick in this best of 5. Starting things off on Lijiang Tower.
Oh boy, I mean, it's the standard. So we're going to see, 3 different compositions, 3 different ways to capture the objectives here in China. It just depends on where we go first, because we all know that Control Center is the more brawly type, even though you can run some different looks here, and especially here in the Emergence Division. I think that we're going to go more with comfort rather than strict meta adhesion. So will see what we see.
There's some caveats going on here. So we've got Stargarden, Adama, and Doo-Doo-Boo-Doo all in the starting lineup here for center. Really, all 3 are DPS players. We did see Rat King play a little DPS last week as well. But looking like, from what evidence we have, Stargarden might be playing support here. So I'm curious how that's going to affect what compositions that they have available to them. Big Soup did play, I believe, all 3, at least 2 of the 3 maps last week. Noticeably absent here today. So we'll see what kind of impact that has as we get into this first map.
I still think that we're going to be looking at Blakeu really here for here for Center College, because he did. He had a stellar game match last time that we saw him out. Just it was tank roulette, and everything that they landed on seemed to really stick. It was great spaghetti on the wall. So we'll go ahead and head into our first match of the day here. We are in the Emergence Mid-East. This is the A side of the bracket. Both teams coming in 1-0. Quick note about Cleveland State. They only dropped one singular point in their previous matchup. They gave up a point of hybrid, but everything else was absolutely clean and in their favor. So I'm looking to see if we're going to have some serious contention here for this Center College team, Jeff, that really came out the gate strong.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Showing us the Reinhardt Smetcher strat.
capture.
Worked very well for him last week on Nepal. He opened up with the same kind of brawl strat, and Blakeu on the Rhine to CSU. Teleport through the window and managed to get onto this objective first. Try to set up shop, see if they can lock this down.
I really like this setup here from Cleveland State, because you've got the Sojourn, so you've got that mid to long range poke and the ability to get that one shot down.
Clever little play. It's in the end, but the Symmetra stays out and sitting in that good medium range, beating people in. Here comes Udabudu off the flank angle, but Bog able to get a lot of damage in, and Swagmaster gets the boop. Does end up being a DPS trade. So 4v4 until Blakeu finds the pit on Swagmaster, is now in the thick of things, swinging and finding contact with that hammer.
I mean, about what, 65 seconds there, 70 seconds there for the first engagement to go so extended. I liked what Udabudu was doing, was trying to get on that flank, just did not expect Swagmaster to give them a free visit to the depths below. But look at Blakeu. Already has Shatter online for this fight. Rat King on the Moira is going to have a coalescence in this next fight.
Quick move from the Vikes. That Shatter does come down. Finds 3. Snacks is gone. Winner to follow shortly thereafter. And it was just that one ultimate needed. Now, Bog able to pick up one here. Swagmaster on the outside, down to 20 health. But sticking around in this fight, Bog is able to get a second. Eventually, Bog is getting a third. Oh my goodness, the Sojourn paying dividends here for CSU. They've whittled down the ranks of Center College.
I mean, they should be able to get onto the point. Now, you do have this coalescence that could keep your Reinhardt nice and sturdy, and Winter's going to come in with a Shatter. So I think that Adama, right now, has to be very strategic when they let loose with this Photon Barrier.
Center College able to stabilize here despite the 3K from Bog. Photon Barrier up, and it's keeping CSU at bay alongside that Coalescence. They're not able to really utilize the double damage of the window, and in fact, Snacks goes down. Oh, Blakeu is now just commanding the entire battlefield, taking down the main tank and chasing off anybody else who dares to stick around. Swagmaster falling late, 70% on the board.
Oh, my word. I mean, they withstand the Shatter that comes through from Winter. They deal with the window as well. So, I mean, there's some serious tools coming up here for CSU. First is going to be this overclock. They need to get value out of it in a hurry.
Well, last opportunity here for the Vikes. We get the overclock out. Bog here, followed back behind the team. Wall goes down, looking for the headshot. Can't quite find it. There's one there, but Blakeu picks up 2 with the fire strike. And Ball can't find the kills before Blakeu has turned their entire team into a box of nails, driven all the way back into spawn. It's going to be 100-0 here for Center College.
Good grief. And I thought that off the first fight there, Jeff, that we were going to have a back-and-forth slugfest. No. Blakeu says, I got you, fam. I got the entirety of the point. I'm going to control the chokes. The Shatters were good. I mean, this was the best that CSU looked right here was this initial fight. They never seem to be able to take the point. And it's so hard to get on this point of Night Market, and especially if you get a really early Shatter like that. Blakeu just showing up once again.
Yeah, Bog had a pretty good look with that 3K. He's definitely got some skills on that Sojourn. Needs to find a way to get in that, just to get the angles in. Try to weave those shots around the shield of Blakeu. And see if they can find that back line or get some significant poke damage before the engagement happens.
I like this swap up right now, and you're going to have a little bit of extra healing. You're going to have a little bit of extra speed as well. So, I mean, you can use the commanding shot and the amp speed here for Vikes. They're going for speed. They're going for hacks, too.
cleansed by the Suzu. Oop, pin and misses. Still swinging for the Junker Queen. And Center College have command of a lot of space here, including the majority of the objective. Adama goes down very low, but Dudu Budu strikes back and is now hungry for more on the back line. Got the Mega. Oh, and takes Swagmaster down.
That is comprehensive and very, very emphatic there from Central College. They opted into this brawl, and they're going to take their shots. And, I mean, the healing is there. The support is so good. Rat King showing up pretty big once again. Starguard is having a heck of a match so far as well.
Winner so far looks struggling to get the Jagged Knife in really consistently. Looks like they're just going to opt to go around. They're going to circumvent the car wash, the turrets of the Symmetra. Try to come into the small room. Dudu falls early. 5v4 here favoring the Vikes. They're going to go all the way through server. They look like they're trying to decide. Winner wanted to go on in and said, let's take this 5v4 head on. And Blako was waiting with a shatter. And it is all Center College from here, pulling it back from the 4v5.
Oh my word! And gets to the last part there as well. Star King using the swift step to get in there and get their kunai onto the noggin of adoration. Now we're gonna have chokehold again, but you're coming up on this rampage that should be able to deal with stuff. But you do have Suzu available.
Coalescence out. Blako is in so deep. Oh my goodness. And it forces a Kitsune rush out right in front of the shuttle. It's a photon barrier from Adama, and the rest of our college just back up and hide inside. They teleport all the way. Oh my goodness. Adama with the big brain teleporter. The entirety of Center College avoid the rampage. Suzu might have cleansed it, but still a really good play. Nevertheless, Starguard is down. It's the best opportunity for the Vikes yet. Sound barrier out, and Blaku's low. Pin in, lands, but Blaku's gotten in way too deep. Just out of the LOS of the healers. And the Vikes should be able to grab some percentage for the first time on this map.
Oh my goodness. I mean, they're getting it done. I mean, that's a great shout coming in, and also the speed coming in from Snake. So I like what I see here. Finally getting some progress percentage. This is exactly what they need. Now they need to stabilize. They've got the EMP ready. It was expensive, and you're coming into 3 ultimates from Center College. This is going to be a very dynamic fight. Let's see where Dudu goes.
Dudu's trying to flank around on the outside. EMP over the top picks up 3, but not before the Kitsune rushes out. Suzu for the cleanse, and the Death Blossom just putting the nail in the coffin, really putting Winner in the coffin. And without the tank, this is going to flip right back over at 94%. It'll be a broken fight at best, and that's even if somebody can touch. Winner's going to go over to the Wrecking Ball, but it's just too late. Nobody's going to get there. Li Xiangtao are going to Center College.
I mean, they have really, really impressed me so far early in our season here, Jeff. And it's just the audacity to go in when you shouldn't go in, and just trusting in your backline so much. Blako becoming a star here in this emergence.
Oh, that was enormous.
Oh my God! If you're a Rhine enjoyer like you and I are, it's so good. It's so good. And I mean, we'll see exactly how we got to this 2-0 sub-map victory here and the 1-0 lead here for Central College. I mean, Adama was just on fire there with the photon barrier, and just got everything done. The shatters were huge from Blako again.
Yeah, Blako really kind of the star of the show thus far, at least on map 1 here. And that was the question last week as well. How do you stop this behemoth of a tank? Hyper aggressive, and the rest of Center College is right there to back them up. And they play around Blako so well, and Blako does such a good job of pushing the limits, of testing limit and towing that line, and rarely gets punished for that aggression.
Yeah, I mean, Blako is the highest ranked player in our lobby, but CSU across the board, more stable. Most of them are in plat and diamond, so you've got a real tank carry right now, and Blako definitely showing us that right now.
Once again, I mean, I want to bring up Bog, because I think they had an impressive showing, particularly on the first sub map. I went a little quiet there on Control Center, but Control Center, is going to be more of where your tanks are going to shine than having the range for the DPS. Nevertheless, I think enabling Bog is a good move here for the Vikes, and if they can continue to pop off, there's absolutely a chance they can turn this thing around. We're just one map in, Billy.
Yeah, I mean, I think that there's plenty of time for them to get their work done. We saw the skill already, being able to nail those heads without the overclock. So, I mean, that's pretty impressive in itself. I just started playing Sojourn in earnest. myself. You've always told me that she is incredibly fun to play, and yes,
She is a ton of fun to play.
She is a ton of fun to play, and I mean, I don't play anywhere near what they got here, but we'll see that Central College has banned Blizzard World as we look at our hybrid maps, and we're going to go ahead and head to beautiful England once again to Kings Row.
Indeed, same place we saw Center College play last week, in which we saw them play a lot of Doomfist on this map, actually, where they're so proficient with the Reinhardt, you would think that they would bring the Brawl to Kings Row, typically, traditionally, the home of Brawl, but no. Center College like to play Doom here. Now, who knows if that'll stand heading into map number 2. It looks like we are sticking with the same lineup. Big Soup is staying on the sidelines. Looks like they're keeping Star Garden in on the support, at least for now.
Yeah. I mean, I don't see any reason to change up right now. I liked what they did with the Doomfist, though. I think that they really did have that disruption that you're looking for. You're looking to play from the back to the front, and that's something that Blakeu did so well last week here in London. So we'll see if this continues, if this is going to be, kind of an ongoing story. I like the Sombra pick, though, and with the rework, I didn't see if any of the viruses hit, but if you can hack and get the virus on, I mean, that could spell a lot of trouble for a Doomfist, Jeff.
It could. Definitely might change things up a little bit. Looks like we are getting some swaps after I mentioned it, so Star Garden is heading on to the DPS role with Adama and Big Soup. We'll be moving into support. So Rat King headed to the bench, and really this just confirms to me that they are going to run the Doomfist look. Star Garden plays a lot of Genji, and I'm anticipating we're going to get the Doomfist Genji here out of Center College.
Yeah, I mean, it worked so well last week. We'll see if they're able to kind of follow up on what they did last week. I think that they had a really fantastic showing last week. I want to take a look and see, as a matter of fact, what exactly they did. I'm taking a look right now. Let's see. You want to give to? Yeah, it actually went 3-2. It went 3-2.
Yeah.
So, and I think it was. I think they stopped him like 10 or 15 meters before capturing. So, I mean, Center College, I think they were playing with their food. This is a different caliber of opponent here, though, in Cleveland State. The Vikes. You and I have cast enough years of Overwatch. We can tell when there's some serious competition coming in here. It might give Center College a little bit of room for pause, Jeff, as the Vikes, they are a lot more coordinated than what we saw from the team last week.
I'm choosing to come out with the Bastion Orisa here on defense. Bastion in a real good spot. What's that?
The May's going to be the kicker, though.
Oh yeah.
If they can get either a Mercy or get Blakeu trapped behind that wall, and you got the wheels ready, Bach can actually get it done. And I mean, we know that they have the aim right now, so. Oh boy, this could be very interesting for said Blakeu if they're not wise to the ways.
I mean, I think the Vikes are expecting the brawl here. I don't think the Vikes are looking for the Doomfist whatsoever. We'll see if they make any changes once they realize what they're up against. We are indeed going to get Genji Doom as anticipated. Teleporting up to the top, it's Dudu Voodoo who's going to make the first move, followed by Blakeu trying to come in from the front, but gets stunned out immediately. Eats a energy javelin, and now is gone. The Orisa Bastion working out very well against this Doomfist to start.
I mean, it's the May, once again. It's also some seriously good aim there. And Adoration actually comes up with a 3K in that fight. So do we see changes? Yes, Star Garden already over to the Sojourn. So I don't know if Dudu stays, because we know that Dudu played some Junkrat last week. I think Junkrat actually played very well here.
Yeah, so far sticking with the Reaper. Could be good against the Orisa for sure. The Orisa could suffer against the Reaper. Moving in, it's looking for Bog, start things off, trying to take the high damage output Bastion out of the fight first. The wall prevents the escape, but what a Susan, the Inner Javelin will fly. Dudu Voodoo could not get out of there. Blakeu manages to survive by the skin of their teeth. Comes back in with a big punch, needs a bit of follow-up, Meteor Strike, try to find something in the back. Lucio's not a good target, maybe go for the bat. Nope, they're able to just jump right on out of there. Still no kills. Still at a 4v5. Center College struggling to find any picks.
Yep, I mean this is the beauty of not only the Bastion, which is that consistent high burst of damage, but also the walls. Adoration once again, she is lighting it up right now in the DPS, absolutely turning around. You've got a Terror Surge, and we're at almost halfway through this first point.
Center College set for third attack. No changes here. They do have a couple support ults of their own. Everything coming online for the Vikes. Winner getting very aggressive. Going to go ahead and use that fortify to maintain this forward positioning. And kind of has him split, has Center College split in half at the moment. Into the back. Goes like over the top. Gets started a rush. But there's the Terror Surge right on top of everybody. With the Sound Bear. That means nobody for the Vikes is dying. Everybody has so much shield. So much health. A gold Reese is barely even scratched. And Center College are thwarted once again.
Oh, and I mean, it wasn't that expensive. I mean, yeah, that's a really high priority ultimate, the longest charging ultimate in Overwatch. But Swagmaster putting it out quite perfectly there to make sure that Snake stays alive. And now you're going into Artillery Strike and the Blizzard coming through.
Looking like he's going to swap on over to the Rhine here for the last 75 seconds. Mercy survives. Big Soup with about 5 health, it looked like, after the Artillery Strike. Vikes, good old discipline. Still have a couple to work with. Duty Voodoo's all Blakeu can't push it too far without the Reaper. The Reaper's such a big source of damage. Blakeu has to just settle for a little bit of room at a time here, kind of inching their way towards the point.
Oh, that shield's gone too. I mean, you're waiting now. You've got about a 20-second window where you can get it done. That Blizzard out.
Oh, Blakeu's just stuck into the corner. I heard a Death Blossom, all the points aware. Yeah, Immortality. Protected from most of that. Bog ends up falling. But Blakeu is not in this fight. Duty Voodoo has to be the front line for Center College if they want to get this done here. But with the Bastion Amplification Matrix, it means nobody can get close. You gotta respect the double damage. Another great wall from Adoration. And Center College just cannot get their feet underneath them. This Terror Surge is massive. Big Soup is gone.
Oh, 18 seconds left, and that's going to do it. I mean, Stargarden has a sliver of health, no healing resources around them. They need some help right now. They need some milk. They've got the overclock ready, just patient. So patient into this fight, Jeff.
5 seconds. Point. Kogi does get the touch. Overtime has been initiated. Blakeu limping on the objective with no shield to speak of. Consider that rush out of the back line. The only ult available here. Actually, an overclock from Stargarden as well. Immortality field used early, and the Vikes are still 5 strong running into that. All the ultimate. Swagmaster does eventually fall, though. Bastion throws the Artillery Strike onto the point. Winner holding it down with Adoration. Winner gets mowed down from the shotguns, but Adoration is still here and finding kills. Uses the Ice Block on this objective. Is there anybody to back them up, though?
No, that's going to do it. But they take the full 4 minutes off. So, I mean, this is going to be a very concerning walk through the streets of London here, Jeff. You've got the Sound Bear and another Amp Matrix coming online for the Vikes. It's going to be 2:30 on the clock here. You've only got the Valkyrie, Duty Voodoo coming up on the Death Blossom. But, I mean, really looking at how they go in is going to be so important. Gosh, had to swift step early.
This is good positioning here for Center College. As they're able to push back Bookstore, it means that they might only need 2 fight wins to get this in. This Streets fades at King's Row is so long. Here comes the Death Blossom into the back. Boop into the corner, though, and the Javelin Spin. Duty Voodoo barely put down any damage at all. Amplification Matrix out of the back. Swagmaster going to throw their ultimate into this as well. 2 support ult and 2 kills for their effort. And the Bookstore now belongs to the Vikes.
Oof, I don't know if I would have invested that Sound Bear. They're a little bit questionable on that, but we'll see if it comes back to bite them a little bit later. There's a Shatter coming up that would have really kept them nice and hardy. But Litter does have their Terror Surge, and I mean, if you power that in with the Blizzard that Adoration has generated once again, this is going to be a very quick fight.
Another good wall from Adoration. Speaking of, they got to deal with Duty Voodoo inside the Bookstore. They managed to deal with Blakeu outside of it. Reaper in deep. Speaking of in deep, holy cow, that Terror Surge was way in the back. Just kind of drove the supports into the corner, which left Duty Voodoo on an island inside that Bookstore. No LOS from the healers. And another good hold. Vikes win another one here on defense.
This is great for them, and I mean they're going to be able to. They're just waiting. They're just waiting for Blakey to punish that over aggression coming through, and they've caught him time and time again. They don't know that the May's there.
Oh, they managed to get through to Voodoo. Has the Wraith form. Wall's been broken. Considering they rush out, but there's a blizzard right on top of it. Stargarden is frozen stiff, and the Motor State in the back isn't doing any better. Fortunately, Dudu and Blakey have managed to find a couple kills of their own. Susie used early. Adama's in trouble. Adoration just punches them down. The supports have fallen. The damage is doubled, and Center College is struggling.
Wow, what a fight there. We're at 15 seconds left now. Stargarden, once again, has an overclock. They really punished the defenses of the Vikes in the overtime on first point, but that's a great one. Might prevent them from even being able to touch the teleport in.
That's too early. Okay, with the Wraith form, they're able to stick around. There's the Death Blossom, but a Javelin Spin's easily going to thwart that damage, completely negated. So now it's the overclock and the Valk coming out from Center College. Good kite, but oh, Winter decided to go inside the bookstore and not retreat with the rest of the team. They got themselves caught, and Center College have a little bit of breathing room.
They got breathing room, and Blakey onto the Doomfist to get that fast touch. Already almost has a Meteor Strike ready to go, but Bog has to be protected here with that artillery strike ready to go.
Dudu was ready for the wall that time. At least got it out, so Blakey didn't have to worry about it. Here comes an artillery strike from Bog into the back. Adama's able to swift step out of there. Wheels down, target found. Dudu on the high ground, forced down low. Adamo was on the flank angle as well. Everybody now funneled onto the cart in this nice little area. Perfect for a terror surge. This one's going to slam down onto Big Super. Blakey comes up with the kill on the ball. Dudu has a pair in this fight as well. Center College have done it. They muscle through.
No shot. Absolutely zero shot in heck that they just did that.
Unbelievable, Billy.
God,
unbelievable.
That's just tenacity at its best.
I mean, they're still not gonna cap. They've got to kill Swagmaster fast. All right, looks like they're gonna get the job done. Yeah, Swagmaster couldn't stall long enough. Another couple seconds, and that was a sound barrier and a contest coming through.
Oh yeah. But I mean, it's still just only 90 seconds now on the clock. We did see Center College have some issues on Kings Row last week, so I mean, it's starting to go through again.
The overtime Warriors, Winter Center College White, managed to do it again somehow. Now with but 70 on the clock. Snacks up on the high ground, driven down low. I think wanted to use the Ant Matrix up there. That wall put the Death Blossom on the high ground, and I think that actually benefited Dudu. Ant Matrix now out down low, but Blakey completely circumvents it with the Meteor Strike and smashes Snacks into the dirt. And Center College, what was looking like a full hold on first, suddenly is looking like a full cap. There will be one more attack here, and there's Blizzard ready.
I mean, Blizzard will get them to the point. They've just got to get it out there. They've got to ice block up. Yeah, that's good.
The Immortality Field. Oh, they had to use the Immort so early, though. That could be bad. Blakey is able to get out of this Blizzard using some cooldowns. Wraith form. Center College did not get out as they glance up to the top right into that kill feed, and that's an important one. 17 seconds. I don't know if Center's going to get another shot here.
Oh,
at least not a good one.
It's not going to be a good one. I mean, Adama can swift step in and help with the contest. Oh, what a spear!
Oh, no!
Denies the teleport.
Interrupted. It's going to be Blakey who gets the touch. Overtime has been initiated. The Terror Search in the back isn't going to get anything, but the Artillery Strike finds a pair. Stargarden gets two of their own, but Bog in the back with the wheels down absolutely stops Center College in their tracks. This is as far as they were getting it. Darn it, Billy, I feel proud of him for getting that much.
I mean, Tenacious C and the payload of destiny here. Center College are just showing us some serious tenacity coming through the streets phase. I mean, they shouldn't have gotten the first point. They end up getting it. They get stalled out at Archway, and they find their way through. They even survive through a Terror Surge, Jeff, that should have stopped them, and they end up coming good at the very end. This was massive. Winter is definitely a take that Blakey is going to have to take very seriously.
That's incredible stuff from both sides. I thought the Vikes had it there on point B, where they managed to corral Dudu and Adamov back into the long hallway on cart, had all five together. This one right here was such a well set up play from the Vikes. But, I mean, look at the puncher power from the other side. Immediately, Starguard, Dudu, and Blaiku all find picks at the drop of a hat. And we saw that happen time and time again. Every time I thought Center College were done, they proved me wrong.
I tell you what, Stargarden has impressed me not only in the support role, but also the DPS role, Jeff. I mean, this is fantastic stuff from them. And look at this comp swap up. Center College ain't going to know what hit them coming out here, and they're bringing the granny out.
Oh, yeah. Ana very good against the Reinhardt. Looking to get those bionades in. See if they can find some nice antes. Good sleep there. Dudu might just get punished. Here comes the rest of the team. A 3-2-1 count, but the fade is too fast. And Dudu finds safety.
Yeah, but Center College is going to have some issues right now because there's a lot of mobility. But, oh my god! Okay, Blaiku, I see you showing us the fire strike accuracy. Absolutely fantastic.
Sniping with a Reinhardt. Gotta love it. And Blaiku, I mean, he's like back on their comfort pick here. You know, it seems like the Doom is a different look, you know, a different strategy in the tool chest. But Blaiku is at home on the Reinhardt, and what a better place for it than King's Row.
Absolutely. I mean, I like that they're running the Sigma here. Sigma is extremely strong right now, especially up against the Bastion. You just wait for the wheels to go down, and then you are in there with the kinetic grasp. So I think that's great. What a sleep coming through from Snacks.
Snacks has been pretty nasty with those sleep darts. It's the second killer one we've seen. Good copy here. Starguard eats a fire strike of their own. So we get down, and this Earth Shatter's going to be ready in no time. Suzu has already been used, and the Shatter is gargantuan. Here from Adoration on the Echo. That Mercy never stood a chance.
Oh my god, what a perfect duplicate there coming from Adoration. She let them have it. With spades, and now there's a little bit of dancing going on here on the point, but you got double support ultimates coming into this next fight for Center College. But man, there's some tools here for the Vikes. I mean, look at this sweet Shatter. Give me this all day long.
Oh, Prod, I love you. You are awesome. That was gorgeous. That just makes me smile, Billy. That makes me smile.
You and me.
All right, back into the action. The Center College want to hold this archway. See if they can buy at least some time off this 4.5 minute bank that the Vikes have. That killing Adoration is a good start.
Incoming spawn hold? Question mark?
No, dude, just got to get out of there, right? Wanted to protect against that res. Oh, the Death Blossom. We'll at least get Swagmaster after the fact. And a Shatter this one from Blaiku to show you how a Reinhardt does it. Real Reinhardt mains unite.
Yeah, I mean...
Get these doppelgangers out of here.
Reinhardt! Going in to that, I mean, they invested the nano on the winner to try and keep them sturdy, and just too much in the bank there coming out from Blaiku, and well, they do have 3 ultimates coming into this fight, and Adoration back over to the Sombra.
Yeah, speaking of getting rid of the doppelganger, yeah, the Echo is gone entirely. Using our newly revamped hero. Love the rework. That Sombra can be quite vicious. Anxious to see what Adoration could do. Well, there you go. Immediately finding value. Dudu facing the brunt end of that new virus, and that's a pretty large flux there. It was the Suzu that kept Blaiku alive temporarily, but only thus.
I mean, and Adoration, once again, getting the work done. Already 3/4 of a way to this EMP. This EMP is going to be absolutely disgusting when it comes through.
Adoration would certainly like to think so. I like how we're getting a battle on these flank angles. Both Dudu and Adoration love to take these very drastic, unusual angles. Adoration gets cut out of that one. You can't quite escape like you used to on a Sombra. Overclock here from Main, and Starguard down low. Yeah, body shot will do it. The res comes through. Nobody able to stop that, and the Bastion is back on their feet or on their wheels, depending. Oh, wheels it is. There's a kinetic grasp trying to absorb a lot of that damage. A Bionade had to be used defensively to keep a winner alive, and still they're backpedaling, and still they will fall.
I mean, good work there and good kiting there. I mean, the res was absolutely gargantuan from Big Soup. You're looking at almost a 5-pack of ultimates here in this fight, right around the bookstore. And I mean, looking for the swift step going in from Dudu this could be one of those ultimates that just scares the crap out of you. It's a jump scare time, Jeff.
I don't know how Adoration gets caught in that fire strike. That was huge. I mean, it just completely puts the brakes on the plans from the Vikes. And what was a 4.5 minute time bank is now very low. But Dudu is slapped up. Not getting away this time, bud.
That's the beauty of having the Sombra there, is because, you know, you try to get him out there. That's a big
monstrous. Yeah, Big Soup immediately dies, so the virus container rush out from Adam on Blink and they're down the shatter as well. But the Bionade from Snacks is just going to completely decimate Center College.
Oh, man, and they're going to have the res here, too. So they're going to be a full 5 going into the Foundry. They're going to have a buttload of time as well. And you've got Nano coming online here. Dudu is going to go in for this. Oh, my God, the touch is there.
Oh, and use the Death Blossom as well. Oh, try to be the hero on the back of point B, but alas, the ult goes to waste. Dudu goes back to spawn. You gonna get out of there? Woo! Big Soup! Oh, was holding their breath that entire time.
I mean, I was too. They've got the scout here as well. This is the other beauty part of this.
Oh, once again, the teleport interrupted. That's a long-range manual hack. Star Garden. Swapping on over to a Sergeant of their own after using that artillery strike. Blaiku defending on the card against quite a number of Vikings. Snacks throws out the Bionade. It'll land. Bog is able to get 1. Gravitic Flux finds 3. And that's going to immediately kill Blaiku on the smash. Big Soup is hacked up. No way they get out of there alive. Blaiku's somehow still alive, but they're the only one.
Not for long. they got to hold on to their Nano as well. So they're going to have this going to the fight. I think that you got to throw it on Winter.
Oh, Dudu was so early. You still had a little bit of time. I think you could have bought 1 more second. But alas, they are alive. They managed to survive. EMP, as it might be another story, though. Big Bionade out of Blaiku. Everything thrown onto the Reinhardt. And somehow the tank is still alive. 2 hammer smashes will take Adoration out of this fight. Sitting in the back line, Bonk eats a big fire strike, holding onto that overclock if they need it. But with the Vikes down now 2 players, they've got to disengage.
I mean, what a fire strike once again from Blaiku. But I've been screaming their names all series long. Adama and Big Soup coming in off the bench has been absolutely keeping their team alive when they have no right staying in these fights.
Oh, the versatility of Adam on Star Garden is just incredible. Dudu going down early here at the start of this fight. Lots of time considering. Overclock from the high ground. Immediately finds 2. Was that a Colette? That's a triple kill. Coming out from Bog. I was singing your praises on Lijiang, and now you've won King's Row for the Vikings.
They're asleep again. Oh my God, Snacks is absolutely unhinged right now. Bach gets it done. Yeah. What a
show me
map.
the replay of that overclock. Oh yeah, and show me the replay of this Earth Shatter. Whoo! What a bounce back here from Cleveland State University. After getting absolutely trounced on Lijiang Tower, they put together a beautiful set of attack and defend here on King's Row, and a lot of it on the back of Snacks and this Ana.
I mean, I think that the Adoration Sombra is a big
Yeah.
thing here for them.
Adoration,
Adoration.
period. The May, the Echo, the Sombra, they all looked good.
Yeah, it's fabulous. It's absolutely fabulous, and I'm here for it. Blaiku had his moments, got to tell you. I mean, we're not going to see this gamer go down without a fight. But seriously, so much in the tank here for CSU. I mean, even the Gravitic Fluxes, I mean, kind of a throwaway a little bit on the ultimate. But, man, getting so much value, and Bach just went absolutely gnarls Barkley here and took care of the work.
Yeah, that triple kill at the end from Bog was nuts. Hopefully we'll get to see it here. We're getting towards the end. Everything's going in chronological order here. So we're saving the best play for last, obviously. That was Dudu Budu. That was, I felt like getting a little disconnected from the team here. Let's see, I think that may have been after it. Oh no, this is 1:15 on the clock. This is before. Here we go. There's the overclock. Yeah, that was absolutely a Colette onto both supports. Gorgeous. That is not something you see every day, friends. My goodness. And not to mention the comeback. I mean, that is some heart. And Billy, that is probably our most admired trait is heart and perseverance. Love to see it from these teams. We saw it in spades from the Vikes there. They've tied us up. We're going to take a little halftime break. When we come back, we're headed to Flashpoint. We'll see you there in a few. Quite the bounce back there from the Vikes. They're able to come back and take Kings Row, tying up our series. Oh my goodness, Billy, we've got a game on our hands.
We got a game on our hands, and that is the first map that has been dropped by Center College this season. So they put one in the column there in the Vikes, looking pretty darn strong and pretty darn adaptable to the onslaught of Blakeu and company. So you know what? We're going to go ahead and go to our flashpoint. And basically, it's you get the bad one, and there's only one other one left. So we're going to New Junk City.
Yeah, you don't get a ban on Flashpoint. At least not until we get a few more maps. Interesting to go to New Junk City. I find most teams prefer Suravasa, but New Junk City it is. We did get some substitutions coming in here from Center College, as Rat King is coming back in and will be in the DPS role. Star Garden heading back down into support with Adama.
I mean, it looked like a better composition for them. Not to give any slack to Big Soup, but seriously, I mean, just the Adama and Star Garden backline did seem to work a little bit better. It seemed that like they had a little bit more cover for each other. And since you're not going to most likely run a Mercy here, I think that we have some fun with that.
No, this is what we saw last week when we saw Rat King move to the DPS roles, picking up the Bastion, and Blakeu coming out on the Zarya. Exactly what they're showing us out of the gate here. Adama, once again, just showing off incredible versatility. Picking up the Baptiste. It's impressive how well these players can swap roles and still look at home, and still, it doesn't feel like a downgrade ever.
I think it's so important, especially with it being 5v5 now, and the way that the meta has really changed here. I mean, the balance changes. This is why you're seeing such a wide variety, is because we're seeing so much coming out from them.
Slagmaster opting for the Kiriko and Adoration here on the Sombra. Immediately gets the execution onto Adama. What an early start. What an advantage. Here for the Vikes, just gifted by Adoration. Now Bog's able to come in and follow up. Yeah, they'll lose the Lucio, but Snacks will be back to this fight lickety-split.
Yeah, and the fact that you've got Adoration down here, it means these bubbles are not going to be available when they need them.
We get both of our Zaryas just kind of facing off here at the front. Early charge on both. Blake, you see the size of that beam coming through. The Bastion with him puts a lot of damage down. Winner has to use everything back up as Rat King emerges with the Gatling gun. That fades, but you know what? That assault form's still good enough to take Bog out of this fight. Blakeu with that trademark aggression forces out the Sombra. Now just in a deadlock battle here with Winner. Decides to focus on the support instead. Center College have started to surround this objective, and there we go. Should eventually be able to reclaim it. Or claim it for the first time, for that matter.
Yeah, they're going to claim it for the first time. I had a bit of a frozen feed there, but now we are back in live. And, well, I mean, you're looking at the race to grab. Right now, Winter's actually running that. I'm going to see if they're going to pair it with anything. I mean, do you put the Kitsune Rush on top of it and just let everybody go natural with the sped-up cooldowns? We'll see how this goes down.
I think got scouted by Adoration there. Bog coming in on an off angle. It looks like to join Adoration here in the back, and they're both going to strike it first. Well, it's on the Star Guard, but the Suzu was perfect. Now Kitsune Rush out here from the Vikes. A lot of bubbles available, and a Graviton starts to throw into it. Immortality Field used early. Blakeu gets one, but two full. Both DPS down here from Center College. It's up to Blakeu with the beam to try to get it done, and it's just overwhelming odds.
I mean, that is a great fight turn there from the CSU Vikes, and I mean, this should get them close to 99%. You're going to have sound barrier in this fight. Nothing has come out from Center College. This has all been in the neutral. Everything that they've gotten done. So, I mean, EMP could shut down a Death Blossom. We'll see how this goes out. But, I mean, Immortality Barrier is going to be so very important here. Adoration
on the outside. Finding those supports. EMP hits almost everyone. I think Blakeu had him. With somebody else on, Dudabuda's the one execution. Now turn attention on the Winner. Death Blossom will find Snacks. And this will be Center College taking the first point. It went to 99.99. It'll be 199 before it's done. Center walk away on top.
Well, I mean, they do have the artillery strike and the sound barrier going into the next fight, but they only invested the Death Blossom. Jeff, this economy right now for Center College, they're just saying, you know what, we can win this in the neutral and just deal with the strikes that are coming against us. And so far, they are absolutely correct.
Bog going off the bash and decides to pick up a Reaper of their own. Snacks in the back has sound barrier. Only ult available here for the Vikes as they look to push in. Yeah, Winter and Bog decided they didn't want to try that route. They're going to circle around all the way to the left. I'm not sure what the supports must be behind them with him, though. Yeah, Grav now out. The support's able to do it. The sound barrier is there. Beautifully done there from Snacks. Now wheels down here for the Bastion. Oh, the Rat King falls in the hole. Center College losing a little bit of their punching power, but the Vikes, they're not able to capitalize.
What a smart Amp Matrix there to deny the approach there. I mean, absolutely 9,000 IQ there from Adama, and they're going to clean up on the back of it.
So the Vikes are trying to push out, using a Graviton Surge, move on to the point. They're going to be able to get one with it, get three with it, as a matter of fact. 2v2 on this point. Adoration versus Doodoo on this objective. Bog is still here as well. Bog, just gets chonked down. Adoration with a speck of health. No longer there, and Center College win the 2v2.
Oh, my goodness. What a turn there. And, I mean, it was the fact that Adam was there and providing that healing there.
You got to support.
Doodoo.
Yeah.
You got to support. I mean, you're going to win that fight 9 times out of 10. I mean, dueling Gravs have gone out, so I mean, the value of Zarya right now is being shown. But you're looking at artillery strike and this Kitsune rush. That's going to be the real kicker as we see Swagmaster. I mean, they need to get their own up in a hurry.
So artillery strike's going to prevent anybody from coming through that door. The Summer will get the touch. Adoration working in the back. Bog with low health, but has an ult to work with and then get on to this point. Running into a Kitsune rush is going to be tough, and Bog still manages to get it done. Here's the EMP Death Blossom, and it's good for 3.
Hello? Hello? Yeah, Blakeu actually almost turns that fight in their favor once again. But you did once again have a support there online. I mean, look at this. Absolutely perfectly timed.
Into a Kitsune rush as well. Devaluing that big ultimate from Center College and Star Garden. But it's the first time the Vikes have got touch here on this second objective, so still time for Center College to take it back, especially considering they only need to win one, and they got a Death Blossom of their own.
Nope, I think it's going to come down to Bubbles. I think it's going to come down to Swift Step as well if Swagmaster can get out of the range. And then, once again, Bog needs to be really trying to chunk down Blakeu.
Well, it's only been if I had this Lucio is the disengage and the boop factor as we see there. Doodoo is not going to survive that. Yeah, beautifully set up from Snacks. And we will not see the Death Blossom in this fight. Center College still trying to fight this out as they take Snacks down and invest in Amp Matrix into this. Grab thrown in, and holy cow.
Bless it.
Rat King gets the grenade through the Amp Matrix into the grab. I mean, whew, that's okay. Teamwork, y'all.
That's dirty on the most wonderful way. And I mean, that's the perfect use. I mean, 2 ultimates come out and they get the full value out of it. And now we are on map point here for Center College. They still got their Death Blossom ready to go. Doodoo had to beat a hasty retreat as Adoration has had his number all day long.
Good. Dancing around on this. Reaper still has the Death Blossom in their pocket. No longer has Rat King at their side. Our teams fight it out. About 50 meters from the point. Looks like the Vikes are going to go ahead and rotate around, move on to this objective.
Yep, they're looking for a manual hack right out the gate. Yeah, they're going to find Doodoo. Oh, no. He's going to live? Question mark?
For now. But as they're all by themselves, who's going to pop the boop? The boop was into Adoration. That's not where you wanted to put him, Snacks. Swagmaster falls as well as Blakeu and the rest of Center College show up, try to capitalize here on a 4v3. Sound barrier from Snacks is starting to fade, and it's not enough to keep Winter in this fight. Snacks coming in over the top, really wants to find Starguard, who has an ult of their own, but Blakeu is dominating over this point and stealing away from the Vikes.
Oh, gosh. I mean, so smart from them. I mean, the rotation, the engagement, once again, the audacity of Doodoo to come in there. Yeah, I mean, absolutely pushes them into the wrong way. You could have gotten the manual hack out there.
Doodoo kind of bounced off the wall and then back into Adoration. So it's not like Snacks booped him directly into the Sombra. It was kind of inadvertent, but still, the result was the same. Gravitic Flux here to start things off for the Vikes, and Bog's able to capitalize on that. Blakey was taken down low, but now moving back onto this point. There's only a couple here. The Vikes are driving away Center College as they just stick around trying to get as much percentage as they can.
I like what Bach has decided to do here in going over to the Sojourn. You've got that ranged poke now that can give Rat King a lot of room for pause and looking for it on the back end. I mean, Adoration is just having a lot of fun right now.
Yeah, Blakey is not, as they get absolutely surrounded around this giant bowl of ramen. I don't know why that looks like a giant bowl of ramen to me, but it does.
I see it, and now I'm hungry. Thank you.
I do it, I can.
God. What? How does Swagmaster get caught out?
Swagmaster was hungry too, but shells and not food. Doodoo will finish off Bog at this point. EMP here 4. Adoration picks one up on the back of it with the Graviton Surge there. This one is going the way of Center College.
I mean, there's going to be time for a touch, and I mean, I think that Snakes will be able to get back to the point. How good it's going to be leaves a lot to be desired, especially running into an amp matrix. That's going to be a big kicker here for Center College if they take this 3-0.
Means I think the Vikes have to approach from a couple sides if they can. That should be good enough for the overtime. Yeah, the touch from Snacks is good. And matrix from both sides, but yeah, Center College have this thing on lock. And that will be the map. Center College take 3 in a row here on New Junk City and take the lead in our series.
I mean, it was back and forth action. I mean,
they were. It was close. The points were very close.
It was close, all of them. So, I mean, does this give me a lot of confidence that, do I say, Center College is absolutely back? I don't know, but this was the dirtiest combo that I think that I've seen in a long time. Is this the one where they put the... Yeah, here it is. They put the grenade through it. It's just disgusting.
Yeah, grab Ant Matrix and a Bastion. That's a recipe for a disaster. Here are the other two. Recipes for success if you're Center College. And these fast-paced, control, flashpoint, these fast-paced modes seem to really suit Center College's style. And moving forward, I mean, we've got Push coming up next after this. It's, again, another highly mobile, a little bit more fast-paced style. Center College might be on track to close this one out, Billy. What do you think?
I don't know. I think I definitely agree with that. It just depends on if Adoration stays with this. Yeah, I mean, the combos are so good. And Doodoo Voodoo, BT Dub, does not care about your boops, does not care about your manual hacks, just doesn't care. Is going to have a fun time and is going to press Q. Whether or not they get the value out of it, it doesn't matter because they commit and they full send when they're ready to go with the Death Blossom.
They certainly do. You are not wrong there, my friend. Doodoo is not afraid to go in and make a play. Sometimes it works out. Sometimes you get shot in the head before you even get one die out of your ultimate. But that's okay. You live by the sword, you die by the shotgun. Yeah. That's
Push.
My story, and I'm sticking to it.
Push coming up next, and I'm trying to think of where we're going to ban out. I think that we want to ban out probably Esperanza, based upon how Center College has played, and what kind of they want to have a nice linear fight. Jeff, I think that they want to keep the action in front of them. I think that if you're picking, if it does go that way, if Esperanza is banned out, I think that I would go to New Junk City, especially with all the little cubby holes for Doodoo Voodoo to go, or for Doodoo Voodoo to have fun with.
New Queen Street?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
There's a lot of new maps. What can I say? Hey, that's a double entendre, folks. Actually, right? New Queen Street is actually getting banned out, so it looks like Center College might be changing up their strategy a little bit here.
Yeah. I would expect each Esperanza to be picked then. just based upon that, because there's lots of room for Adoration to have some fun. Also, if you want to bring the May out here, May plays extremely well in Esperanza, so that's where we're going. Cleveland State saying that Portugal is where they're going to make their stance and possibly take us to a 5th map.
Oh, it wouldn't hurt my feelings, Billy. You know how we love them at 5.
Yes,
and
we do.
The Vikes, I mean, they put up a heck of a hole in Kings Row. They have certainly got the skills to take Center College down. Though New Junk City handily going in Center College favor, and perhaps that momentum is enough, that confidence is enough for Center College to stay on top. Once you get that kind of unerring confidence, it can be hard to shake.
No, I mean, it's their map pick, though. I mean, they did well in their map pick of Kings Row. So maybe they have a definitive strategy here when we're heading into Portugal. Always fighting around TS1. It's always fun, but I think that they have the adaptability. We've seen Adoration bring out 3 very strong characters. We've seen the Echo. We've seen the Sombra, and we've seen the May. So I think any one of those 3 plays very well here in Portugal. Just depends on how they want to kind of build around her. And Swagmaster, she has also had a pretty darn good game on the Lucio, getting the tank around, keeping that mobility option open. So I think that for them, we'll see how this goes. But I want to kind of harken back to when we were going into our Flashpoint map. Star Garden and Adama are having a fantastic series, even with the swaps when we saw Big Soup come in and Star Garden going up into the DPS role. I think they played better down here. You have to be a bloodthirsty support player to play in competitive Overwatch right now. You have to be able to deal damage and do your main job of support. So I think that having that DPS prowess in the backline is really lending itself to the aggression and to the ability for Center College to be able to push as hard as they are.
I think Adoration is the key to stopping that. Adoration has been phenomenal, and the variety of heroes that we, and I think the Vikes need to invest in her, like just as far as resources, put it in Adoration, use that as your setup, use that as your initiation. I mean, the collab on those supports we saw in Kings Row from the Sojourn, that was also Bog stepping up. So you get those moments where it's like Adoration is good, consistently a powerhouse, and then when you least expect it, Bog comes through with a triple kill. So it's that DPS line's pretty nasty, and I think that's where Vikes need to put their effort, put their energy.
Well, they're going to have an opportunity to test that theory because Big Soup has come back in, Rat King out, Adama up to the DPS role. So
Sim strats.
You do have some swaps. Yeah, it's Sim strats. I think it's also a little bit of the Kings Row lineup as well. So I mean, what do I expect here from Blakeu? I'm not sure. We haven't had a chance to see them on push yet. So I mean, does the Doomfist come back out here?
I think they're gonna run like a Symmetra Rhine. Just from historically, when we see Adama in, they tend to run the Sim. When we see Adama in on DPS, let me be more specific. Which makes me think we're going to get some of that, the Sim Reaper Reinhardt, but it's just speculation. There you go. Looks like I'm totally wrong. If they should stick with us. Hey, I mean, but it also just goes to show their versatility. What I'm basing off of is what we have seen from Center College so far this season. This completely goes against everything that we have seen when we have this lineup in this formation.
Well, Jeff, I mean, if we're looking at what the Vikings are showing us here, this is a greedy backline. And you're looking to chunk down. They're anticipating the Doomfist right now. That's what the Zenyatta is here for. That and the Reaper. So we've got some gameplay afoot here, Jeff.
Now, Swagmaster is very vulnerable on that Zenyatta. Not just to Blakeu, but to Adama as well. And even Star Garden to a degree. So we'll see if Swagmaster is able to stay safe and keep the Discord orb on Blakeu and the extra 20-25% damage that comes with it. You can see we're already on that main tank, or only tank. Blake can't stick around in that fight, especially with that Bastion pointed at him in that stairwell. Has to just back out. Center College rotates all the way to the other side. And from teleports up to the top. And everybody collapses onto Snacks, but a good immortality field. They're still alive, and it's Swagmaster who does eventually get caught out. A trade in supports, though. Both teams missing one.
Yep, and I mean, right now, it's going to be up to Bach right now to put down that consistent damage and really minimize how much work is getting done. This is mobility, once again. Doo taking down Bach, but I mean, that's a great trade here for CSU. They have a chance to turn this around.
Ooh, this was just in time, and the punch is there. Stargarden does eventually go down as Blakey was towing a line. Able to find that kill on to Adoration, but without the Kiriko, Indeed just has to back on up. And opportunity here for the Vikes to get the lead.
Yeah, I mean, there will be a contest here, especially where we see them staging up. Adama is going to have duplication in this fight, Jeff. That is a fast ultimate.
Yeah, a couple ults starting to come online here. Woo! Can't quite get the focusing being down before Adoration is gone. Blake up out of the high ground here alongside Adama to run winner off away. Adoration come up here to try to back them up, see if they can maintain this all-important top area. Meanwhile, Doo just waits on TS1 to ensure the lead will stay in Center College's favor. There's the Death Blossom coming out in the back. The Rock misses. Two fall, both DPS. Down to the Death Blossom. The follow-up punch from Blake and taking Swagmaster out of the fight as well.
I mean, that's just great fight planning there from Center College. They go in with the real haymaker, then get the finish on the back of it. So I mean, this is exactly what they wanted to see. That Rock was pixel away from canceling that out completely, and then that's a great meteor strike from Blake.
Yeah, when Winner threw it on to Blake. I think it kind of already made that decision of where they wanted to throw the accretion before the Death Blossom was pulled. So it would have been a last second flick to even try to hit the Reaper. But then we get a little battle of the Sombras. Adama has a pocket. Well, now is no longer Sombra. Now is no longer alive.
You love to see it, but that's going to be the scratch moment here. Coming up for Center College, they're going to have forward spawns. That's going to be them getting back in the fight nice and early. That is a fight win, though, coming through for the Vikes. So now they have some tools ready to go. They're going to have this EMP, and I think that you throw out the... I want to see him throw out the Flux, and then hit him with an EMP. Force everything out.
Vikes desperately need a fight win here. They got a lot of room to make up. They at least get rid of the close spawns from Center College. Adoration. Stalking on the high ground. Just going to wait for everybody to come underneath. Nope, going to drop into the back. Look for both supports. Only looks to find one. A Big Soup is hit, but is able to get out of there. Stargarden topped up. Coalescence, excuse me, that is a Gravitic Flux. That is going to smash down Stargarden. Try to get that follow-up onto Adamov. Doo steps their face out first and gets it ripped right off.
Great fight win there. Great fight win. And they use the EMP first, which pulls out the Suzu, and then the Flux just does everything on the back end of it. The closing fire was so good. And now they got to get Winter out of this precarious position. I think they get him out.
Meteor strike right onto the point. Adoration is waiting in the back line. Blakey. Still getting a lot of work done. It's way deep. Oh my goodness. Gets that landing, that strike onto Adoration. The seismic slam. Oh, that's a dangerous move there, Doo. And manages to get topped up. It's going to drop down low, trying to build up to the rest of this Death Blossom. Meanwhile, Blake able to get one. Snacks has to fall back to heal up their Bastion, but Doo is right there. Does more damage than you can heal, and it's Center College. Nothing but red on this bot, and they will not allow the Vikes to get the point.
And we hit the halfway point here in our push map, and there is, 2.05 meters separating these two teams. Basically, how tall I am is the difference between these two teams on push.
Doo gets Swagmaster off the side, teleport in. Oh, they may not see this. Oh, nope, they did. Clever thinking there, Doo, but that one got red. You're going to have to find a different place to use your Death Blossom.
Well, I mean, they do have Death Blossom ready to go. It's going to come down to Winter once again. Are they going to have the accretion to be able to stop the ultimate? They do have Gravitic Flux on their own side. They do have Adoration. Adoration should be marking from all sides.
Blakey. Going in the back, looking for Bog. Bog wheels down, EMP up, nasty combo, and Dudu gets the brunt of it. Blakey falls as well. Snack's coming up with a pair of final blows early in this fight. Beautiful.
I really want to see how they turn this around, because Soup was so big and sturdy, and then they weren't, and they had forced Stargarden to have to use the Swift Step to get out of danger, and that really breaks the whole fight open. Everything's starting to really turn here. I want to see if they can invest this Gravitic Flux and take care of this high ground hold that we've seen so successful from Center College.
Ooh, Center College trying to see if they can focus down the group that's separated from the tank, but Bog just has overwhelming pressure, accuracy on point, not dissuaded, not faded. And here comes TS1 marching towards this point, and the close spawns are unlocked.
Well, you know what? Go out there early with an early artillery strike. See what you can get out of it.
Gonna use wheels down, and they get Blakey for it, and that might just be enough to take the lead here, especially with the Kitsune rush onto the back. Dudu is in a world of trouble. That is gonna fade. Ooh, the heals come in just in time, but Winter eventually lands that at creation. And CSU, they are gonna take the lead away from Center College here with less than 3 minutes remaining.
Oh, Winter's getting it done too. Winter's having a fabulous time up front. And I mean, these Manimal Hacks coming in once again from Adoration. She is putting on a bit of a somber clinic here with the new rework. And I want to see what they got coming out.
New rework is so strong. Oh, Adama from on top of the yellow trolley finds the support they needed. It's a good movement there. It was actually a Kitsune rush that allowed Center College to avoid the majority of the damage. Amplification matrix from the Vikes. Trying to finish off Dudu, but the healing is too good. Winter has none. And Center College have TS1 back in their control.
Well, 2-10 as we approach in, and we're coming up on a 5-pack here for Center College. Winter has been very stingy with this second Gravitic Flux. Has not let go with it yet. I think they were waiting for EMP to come up again and try and see if they can pull that combo again, where you go in with the EMP, you force Suzu out, and then Winter goes in with the Flux and they clean up on the back of it.
Worked beautifully for him before. Adoration kind of leading the pack here while the rest of the team is waiting at the choke. They are under a little bit of pressure from the high ground. Adama sitting up there. Looks like the Vikes are going to go ahead and circle up top, rotate to drive off Adama, get Bog in this nice position, so they can clear a little bit of space. But underneath them, Stargarden gets res, but falls. It's Big Soup who falls right thereafter. Center College struggling to keep their supports alive, but Dudu will take the others down with them. Said, if we can't have any supports, you can't either.
You can't have your tank either. This should be them taking the lead. It's going to be very close, Jeff. They're what, 17 meters away? Yeah, Adoration will be able to get in there and get the work done and start the contest.
Yeah, it's EMP, but there's nobody else there. And Adoration immediately falls. Bog is able to get a grenade in from long range and manages to find the kill on a Dudu as well. And this is going to be the Vikes stopping TS1 shy, and they maintain their lead here with 43 seconds left to go.
I am worried right now, Jeff, because for CSU. And the reason why, I say that, Adama going down, if they can camp the res away from it, this is going to be absolutely perfect for them. Artillery strike's going to be able to corral the point, so when they have to touch, they're going to be under massive duress right away.
Adama also got the far back spawn by just like half a second, so they're not going to be in this fight with that duplicate. Artillery strike out from CSU. In goes deep. Blakey, that's a lot of damage facing you, and an immortality field. Consider rushing that small room as well. Ball comes out to find no pair. That grenade's gonna land. Blakey is gone. And the Vikings, they're gonna send us to that elusive map 5. We're gonna see y'all on it.
What a fight win. What a turn for the Vikes against all odds. That even gets some accolades there from Blakey. I mean, that fight was won until it wasn't. Good Lord, Doo Doo Voodoo having a fantastic map once again, but gets it done in the end. CSU on the back of Adoration, just having a fantastic series so far. The Sombra is absolutely scary, Jeff.
Absolutely terrifying. And Adoration and the rest of the Vikes making it happen. Getting us over to that map 5. Tit for tat, punch for punch, blow for blow. These two teams are evenly matched. One last escort to decide. We'll see you there after a short break. We are headed to map 5. One last escort map to decide which of these teams will get to maintain their flawless streak here in week 2. One team is going to come out 2-0, the other 1-1, and it's all going to be decided in one last map.
Well, we finally get here. It only took 2 weeks this time. Last year it took us like halfway through the season to get to a map 5. But adaptation. Both teams have shown it. Versatility within roles. Both teams have shown us that. But there's an X factor, and her name is Adoration. And Adoration is a star right now. It has made Blakeu's life absolutely hell with the Sombra, these reworks. We're seeing in live time, in 4K, how to play this hero. I have played only a little bit of the new Sombra. The hack plus the virus plus all that damage going in, you saw the players just melt. If you land that virus after the manual hack, so dirty, so dirty.
Well, not just that, but the tightening of the spread. Like the first 6 bullets are pinpoint accurate, and it just feels so much more lethal than it did before.
Yeah.
Well, let's take a look where we're headed for this elusive map 5. It was Rialto that was banned out, the first ban of the day here from the Vikes. And map pick from Center College, Shambali Monastery.
This
is ballsy.
okay, Jeff.
This is a gutsy pick, because not only has the freshman Adoration been an absolute all-star, but Winter was phenomenal on that Sigma. And just, I mean, those fluxes were huge. The teamwork was impeccable. And this is a great map for Sigma. I mean, they're showing us Orisa here on the defense, but even if they choose to, they can pull it out on the offense as well. Always looks like a good solid pick for Winter in their back pocket.
I actually like the Orisa. The Orisa's actually been pretty good. I mean, King's Row, was fantastic on the Donkey Horse. So
yeah, shut down Voodoo a lot.
I mean, we're looking at Snacks coming in with the Zenyatta here, and we're gonna put Swag here onto the Baptiste. So you've got you've got stability, and then you've got the extra lethality. You got Winter with the mitigation and the ability to CC out and a little bit of self-survivability. And then you've got the cancellation of everything with Adoration. So we're running with the Zarya strat here. I like this, but once those bubbles are gone, there's going to be such duress.
No, I will say I don't know how well the Zen is going to work here. I think it was probably anticipating a Doomfist. Well, we shall see. Zen, of course, always vulnerable. Right now, Center College are struggling to get up this stairwell. They had to use the Suzu a little early. There's the bubble and the wheels down. But the Javelin spin is on point. The Energy Spear lands. And Winter standing tall. Just, barely even heard up here.
Holy
Eventually,
cow.
Bog is going to fall. Blakeu gets in. Doodoo through the back line as well. And somehow, Center College are able to put out enough damage to send Vikes packing.
Yep, and I mean, it's just sheer raw power, Jeff. That's how you square peg round hole. And they just use a jackhammer to punch it through. Look at this. Bot going over to the Soldier, of all things, and Winter over to the Sigma. So, yeah, they're going to have a lot more stability. You need to get Snacks off of this Zenyatta, though. I don't think that you're going to have enough value, especially when Doodoo goes in, especially with the bubble. Man, you're looking at these volleys, and if the bubble hits, I mean, that's an easy amount of charge for Blakeu.
Snacks sitting on the high ground right now. Discord Orb. A good way to kind of see what the Vikes want to focus on, and it looks to be on that Bastion right now. Beautiful wall indeed. Rat King lucky to get out of that one alive. It's a good bubble from Blakeu, who has a lot of charge. Shield broken here, but an Ant Matrix will keep Center College at bay for the moment, especially with Doodoo falling. Another wonderful wall coming out from Adoration, and Blakeu goes down.
I mean, look at this complete swap of the comp as well. I mean, other than the supports, everything for the Vikes has changed. Bog has Visor in one fight. That is the value of this player. You a little hot and cold? Absolutely. I agree with you on that. But you know what? When they're on, they're on. And Adoration is that pillar that they're building everything around.
And what a sturdy pillar that has been. As the Vikes house is looking like it's pretty solid foundation for the moment. Doodoo coming in from the outside. Wants to move in and see if they can find Swagmaster in the back, but there's a Blizzard down low. And it's already 2 gone, including Adama and the Bastion of Rat King. Blakeu now working around at Ko's side, is getting chased out by Adoration. This is just a nasty stagger.
Wow, the smartness of that wall, Jeff. That's everything. Are you going to invest it? You are going to invest it.
That's a bit of an oof. Whoa, hey, whoa, Stargarden. Stargarden just finds Swagmaster there at the end. Out of nowhere, that is a much longer run back for the Vikes. That's a big opening here for Center College.
They do have a transcendent, so I mean, that might actually force their hand. They might have to force it before they really want to hold it for this grab that's coming up.
With no speed, the Vikes have to play very cautious. They don't have the ability to disengage from the overwhelming amount of speed. Now, using a Gravitic Flux to get like 5 people is enormous. That is one way to counter. That Transcendence is eventually going to come out. Beautifully timed here as the grab from Blakeu held 3, but there are no casualties. He'll scratch that 1 casualty. Tackvisor is going to pick up 1. Trade it back out as Snacks falls to Blakeu. Ant Matrix from Center College is good and well placed enough to buy them the space necessary to pick up point A.
I mean, but this is giving me such Kings Row vibes right now. What a smart wall once again from Adoration. I'm getting Kings Row vibes.
And the Lucio on Kings Row, and that's I'm hoping Snacks will make that change. It was doing such a good job at keeping Dudu at bay, and Dudu has had a little bit more space to play with here than we saw on Kings.
You know what is also very impressive is actual charge of Blakeu right now, probably sitting around 80 since they haven't had the bubble up. But I mean, Ant Matrix out early.
Oh, clever Ant. Aggressive play, and it's rewarded with the immediate kills. I love that from Swagmaster, how they rotated it and then swung the team around. Brilliant move. Big brain on this Baptiste.
Oh my God, I mean, that's just disgusting. And how do you defend against that? I mean, you throw the immortality barrier out, and then it's done. I mean, once that's gone, you are sitting duck in the wall once again. Coming up from Adoration, they've got another Blizzard online, Jeff.
And you have to go up this corner. It's gonna be so dangerous that Blizzard can reach around that entire corner. Difficult approach here from Center College, and you can see they're starting to split up. Dudu goes through the little tunnel, so they're not caught in that. Trying to teleport in, surprise with this Death Blossom perhaps, but good kiting from the other way. Adoration from the window is going to find 3 with that Blizzard. Immortality Field is gone. Adama, they'll not get out of there. That's a headshot. Adoration finding both supports. Now, meanwhile, Blakeu, who did manage to push forward and pick up some kills of their own. Both teams missing reinforcements when the Gravitic Flux comes in. Bubble will only temporarily keep Rat King alive. Dudu has no health at all. And, Swagmaster able to find that kill as winner just presses forward with the palm in hand.
Oh, I love it.
Or should I say the palm in their face? I mean, that was just like
the palm in the face?
Talk to the hand kind of moment.
That's some 90s talk for all the youngins out there. I mean, what a smart Blizzard, though. I mean, the split look there coming from Center College. And they just said, yeah, nope, I'm just going to drop this on your backline and get to all of you dead. And now you're going to have Tackvisor into this fight, plus an Ant Matrix.
Couldn't really see it. There's a quick little shield from Winter to block the bomb from Rat King. That was really cool. Discord Orb and Rat King is now very low. Another Ant Matrix here from Swagmaster, but this one not quite finding the value due to a great grab coming out from Blakeu. The rest of Vikes have to just back up. They can't take advantage of that. Dudu just spends every cooldown they have just for no reason. Fog on the outside. Tackvisor ready to go. Is facing on the barrel of Kitsune. Rush. Bubbles in their face. Blakeu is charged up with a Discord Orb on him, but overwhelming damage output means they're going to win that one. Another Blizzard? What? Bog is building these so ridiculously fast. Oh my goodness. And nobody from Center College has brought up Parka. We are in overtime. There's a Transcendence as well. And that's as far as Center College will go.
Wow. Just wow. What a fight turn once again. And it's on the back of Adoration. 2 absolutely gargantuan Blizzards securing what they need. They've got a definite win condition here. This is pretty attainable in terms of meterage as far as they need to go. I mean, look at this. That is a 9,000 IQ wall, Jeff.
Adoration has been an all-star today. She's absolutely killing it. And then Winter making that swap over to the Sigma as anticipated, and we saw the value immediately. You saw the strength of the defense just bulk up the moment Winter made that swap.
Yep. I mean, it's the kit. I mean, you're getting there's a lot of like parallels that you see between the Orisa and the Swigan. You've got the ability to mitigate the damage and really absorb a lot of damage coming in. You've got the ability to kind of sturdy yourself up, right? It's going gold versus the accretion, and then you've got the shield, and for the Orisa you've got the spear throw. So I mean, there's lots of parallels between the two, but Sigma just has that little extra oomph.
Yeah.
It's the kinetic. It's the kinetic that deals with it.
And the shield. The shield is just so versatile.
5, 4, 3,
I like it. I like it whole bunches.
stop the payload.
Think we may have lost Jeff there. Okay, well, I'm missing the Lucio right now, and that's an early Swift Step coming out, big wall coming out, and Dudu Budu on the edge once again. Dudu Budu is playing with a little bit of fire here, and oh my gosh, that is some serious aggression being punished out here. As they're looking to rotate around, Lamp comes out early here for CSU Vikes, but for them, we need to see, where are we going to go with this? What do we get out of this? How can we fix this situation coming in? They got to be able to take space, and taking Dudu Budu out is huge, but that's a big pin coming in from Blakeu. But they're up 3 or 2 in the fight right now. They've got the main tank surrounded. Nobody on the card, though! Okay, yep, we did lose Bullscock, so I'm going to keep on going on here. I mean, they've got Blakeu. Oh, help, welcome back. We had a very interesting first fight. Blakeu is still alive by a sliver. Somebody healed him up somewhere, but he's in serious trouble.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Blakeu is going to make it out of there alive. Nope, indeed, not that time. All right. Winner and the rest of the Vikes continue to press forward here. Car is still just now making it around the curve. Hasn't made it up the hill yet. Could be time for a recontest here from Center College.
I like it. I like it. Here's the image again. They're taking a vicious angle.
Blakeu is kind of stuck inside here. Has Dudu Budu with them, though. Maybe it'll emerge here. They're trying to work around that Ant Matrix. Blakeu's able to pick up one with a pin. Shatter is down, but there's an artillery strike over the point. Blizzard out as well. I mean, this was just an old extravaganza here on the back of point A. And one where the Vikes are going to come out on top. It took them 3 ults to do it, but it's well worth it when you get that new spawn point unlocked.
I mean, 4.5 minutes to get basically to the end of point B. This is dirty. This is dirty work for them. They're going to have another wall coming up here from Adoration. You're going to get extra cart push going on here. And, I mean, really, Snacks hasn't had much to do at all.
I mean, how does Center College even make it across this? Look at this big open area just covered by everyone. So much damage and the threat of the May wall. Not to mention the Gravitic Flux. It's going to consume Rust just to get the space to even get close to attempt a defense. Blakeu now on the Ramatra does make it out, but here comes that Flux. 1 already down. Make it 3. It's just exponential deaths, and it's going to result in a Vikings win. They bring it back. Oh, wait. It's close. I don't think they can do it. I don't think they're going to make it. Let's look at the defense. Is the defense anywhere near? No, they are not. Vikings will win it here in map 5 and take the series 3-2. Big capital GGs all around. Holy cow.
Holy cow. The Vikes have come to play as Winter's map. I know that Adoration had a lot to do with it, but good God. I mean, this right here was everything that you could have wanted and more. I mean, just look at the utility, the versatility, the understanding of the kit. The Flux was massive once again. Good God, Jeff. This was a back-and-forth series, and we thought from the beginning that, you know what? Center College was just going to come back and, have their way with yet another opponent. Oh, nay, said the Vikes.
I made a big statement right here on King's Row, and that's when we knew things were getting spicy. And Vikes had something special in store for us today. There was the power of that Swag Master Lucio. It works so well for him on Kings. I was wondering why they didn't run it on Shambali, but hey, you know what? How dare I question the Vikes? You know, I questioned whether they had Scout in this Doomfist comp. They handled it beautifully. The May from Adoration just totally shut down Blakeu. Brilliant play out of both DPS, and then, like you say, Winner coming through big time on that Sigma. The Junior, the leader, the tank for this Viking squad. Really showing up when they needed it most, Billy.
I'm loving what Prod's giving us here, by the way. Is all of the Death Blossoms coming through, whether they worked or not, Jeff?
It's just
full
Doo Doo
send.
Death
It's
Blossoms.
full send.
And it is... Doo Doo is full send all the time. This gamer does not have an ESCI. I'm pretty confident the ESCI has been removed from Doo Doo's keyboard.
Oh man, you love it. You love to see it. You love to see it. I mean, this has been a fantastic series for both teams. I mean, Esperanza was so close, and then, you know, just gets out in the end. Here's another attempted 1v5. Does not get it done, and then here's the Blizzards. I mean, Esperanza was a masterclass from the Vikes here. Understanding how they would play their corners. They made immediate swaps when their first composition didn't come out. And that was apparent for both teams, Jeff. They were willing and ready to make changes on the fly for whatever would work the best for them.
Adoration on that mage. So many different styles. I was looking at that Blizzard. I mean, and that's a bold move. You would be inclined to go play the corner and try to trap the tank, which we saw a lot of, or use the wall to keep them from disengaging. But no. Adoration, she goes for that beautiful flank, takes the window, and finds both supports and the Bastion in that, foregoing traditional style there in that moment to go for the flank Blizzard. Absolute fight winning. I mean, I'm impressive. Impressive showing from the freshmen and from the Vikes all around, Billy.
Yep, golf claps for me. Chef's kiss for me. Wow, that was beautiful. I mean, and we'll see Blakeu and company again. They're not going anywhere. We're going to see them in the postseason later on this year. But for the Vikes, they go to 2-0, and yeah, they drop 2 maps here. But man, I think that we have the beginnings of a new rivalry here in the Emergence Mid-East A division. Oh my lord, I'm ready for it.
So.
I'm ready for it.
I think so. Well, that does it for our first match tonight. We're going to take a little bit of an extended break. When we come back, it's going to be Purdue Gold taking on MSOE Red. We'll see you back up for more NECC here in a bit. Welcome back, friends. Hope you enjoyed your break and are having a wonderful week. We are here, week 2 in NECC Overwatch. Jeff and Billy back at you for our second match of the night. Heading into the Champions Division this time around.
Yep, we have jumped up a couple divisions here, one step before the Legends, and we've got Purdue Gold versus the Milwaukee School of Engineering. I got Missouri on my brain. I live here. Yeah, it's been a long week. It's been a long day.
So
you know what?
many M states. So many M states.
It's true. It's true.
And M cities, for that matter. You know, the great state of Milwaukee. That's...
It's Milwaukee.
Milwaukee.
But, you know, we got Purdue Gold versus Milwaukee School of Engineering. From here on out, MSOE. We will say, take a look at these two rosters. Now, this is a repeat of last year's Champion Division Finals, which saw Purdue Gold take the win. And I think we've got the backwards here. Maybe no.
This is correct. Like you're talking about, Purdue Gold are your defending champions here in the Champions Division, going 9-0 in the regular season, winning that Grand Finals 4-1 against the MSOE Raiders. But this is an entirely new roster, not a single returning player from that undefeated championship-winning roster. So new looks coming out from Purdue Gold. I mean, so far so good. They 3-0'd Ball State last week, so looking flawless to start things off here in fall 23.
Yeah, and I mean, as we take a look at MSOE, the Raiders, they do have a little bit of returning coming in here. We got Corgi coming back. We've got Rattler coming back in as well. Aiden Hulk, I believe I remember from last year as well.
Yeah, it's Nave is the only newcomer on this
right.
That we're starting. They also have another, I believe, DPS player. I'm not confident in the role, but another new freshman named Allen who is on the bench that we might get to see debut here today. But otherwise, the majority of this roster returning. It looks like we are going to see Corgi, who I believe played support for the majority of last year,
correct,
moving up to the DPS role this time around.
Yeah, and I mean, they had a rough first week. They get O2'd on control. They go 2-3 on hybrid, and then the information just stops. So I'm not sure exactly what happened in week number 1 for them, but it looks like they took it on the chin. So this is a bounce back week for your Raiders, your runners up from 2022-2023 season. And we'll see how we get going. We're going to start out, obviously, taking a look at our maps here. We're going to start out on Antarctic Peninsula. That is going to be our map choice to start us today. We'll go to hybrid and flashpoint guaranteed. After that, remember, it is winner ban and loser pick. And, well, we're going to start off in the frozen wasteland that is Antarctica.
Oh, Antarctica Peninsula. I have mixed feelings on this map. It can be a very difficult map. An unusual approach. High ground always important, and we're looking, when you move over to labs and it's, that tight little closed space that is the objective, like, it just feels so claustrophobic. It feels like you have no room to work in almost any of these control points.
I mean, Icebreaker, I think, is my favorite just because there are so many multiple points of entry onto the point. Symmetra works very well here, so does Bastion. If you decide to go with more of what the quote-unquote meta is going on right now, moving a Bastion around with that teleporter could really throw a wrench in some people's back lawns. So MSOE did lose, I believe it was 3-0 to your Hoosiers from Indiana. But this is a chance for them to bounce back this week, and we'll see how the returning senior leadership comes in here for MSOE up against this new look Purdue Gold squad.
Are you throwing wrenches into people's lawns, Billy? What have I told you about that? Don't do that.
I have to do it. Penguin watch.
Fun fact, if you're playing D&D and you need to fly, do not turn into a penguin. It does not work very well. It's not a good polymorph target. I'm just throwing that out there for all you D&D players. But, for your Overwatch players, let's take a look at these compositions. The Raiders showing us the Junker Queen.
I like it. You get a lot of early frontline pressure onto an opposing team. This is going to be Icebreaker that we are starting off on here. So Swigs and Alistair going to use the May and Bastion that we saw work to supreme advantage in our previous series on King's Row.
Yeah, the Raiders are going to have the Symmetra, so a lot more maneuverability to get their Bastion around the map. We'll see if the wall of Alistair can be the difference maker. Rattler already going very deep, kind of taking away the high ground and forcing a rotation for Purdue Gold. They just move around and get themselves on the objective, which hasn't unlocked yet, so it's not an advantage just yet. Early immortality field already used, so Purdue is going to get aggressive. Forces the immortality from the other side, and J-Joka9 falls immediately. Good heals from Shattered Axe, keeping everybody alive so Rattler can move on to this point. Shattered Axe even manages to get a kill along the way. Superb Baptiste play. Coming out from the Raiders, and they're going to grab, well, technically first control went to Purdue, but first real ownership of the point goes to the Raiders.
I mean, Shattered Axe showing why Baptiste is still so very strong, especially in this Bastion composition, where you can have that immortality field. If you can get the right angle on it and give yourself a little bit of geometry to work with, you can keep your Bastion nice and sturdy, allow those spam heals to come through. Now it's all about this, the Ant Matrix coming through. Where do they set it up at?
Speeding on to the point, goes Purdue Gold, and right past the Ant Matrix that was trying to cut him off. J-Joka9 has to do a little bit of Simness on one side. Ant Matrix will keep the Raiders from rotating around to that back angle, and so Purdue can deal with that. Artillery strike now thrown in. It forces Baptiste all the way to the other side, but separated from J-Joka. And they're going to fall without being able to use that Earth Shatter. Now a Photon Barrier to try to close things out here from the Raiders. Ooh, naval the outside. Corgi is going to find that kill and keep the freshman alive and standing.
You love it. You love it. I mean, look at the discipline there that came from Alistair. Had that Blizzard for probably a good 30 seconds. Knew that it was a lost fight. Just try to build up as much as they could. Try to take Corgi out of the fight. It forces the Photon Barrier, though. And that's the big trade there for Purdue Gold. So they have some options here. Shatter's going to be up, ready to go. But watch out for this Rampages online.
Oh, and the sneaky placement here from Rattler. Trying to see if they can hold off against the Shadow Sound Barrier, though, is beautiful. Here from the aim. Whoa. And the Blizzard will clean up everything else. Backlight doing its job to perfection here for Purdue Gold.
I mean, quick fight. Quick flip there. I mean, you're still looking at the looking at Rattler on the point. It gets about another, what, 10% just for stalling out. So, I mean, good usage of the high ground there, being able to rotate around. The Blizzard was absolutely chef's kiss, and now Tom has another Ant Matrix ready to go, Jeff. So the approach here for MSOE, you got to be careful. You're going to have your own here in just a few seconds, so you've got a little bit of options if you can be patient.
Anticipating. Oh, Ant Matrix early from Purdue. The Raiders just back around the corner. They just cut it. Uh-oh. Rattlers dropped down. Could be a little bit of trouble. It looks like the rest of the team is there to cover. Rattler's still trying to hold down this door, but the wall is just excellent. A death sentence for Rattler the moment they cross that threshold. And it's back to spawn you go.
I mean, Alistair has been really, really keen on these walls so far, hasn't he? Just had a fantastic time placing them in the right way, has been very judicious with the usage of the ice block as well, and is absolutely deadly with those left clicks.
Put some barrier to start things up. J-Joka9 once again in very, very deep. Aggressive Reinhardt play. The aim was there, trying to keep them alive through it, but Sim Barrier and Ant Matrix is just too much for any Reinhardt to handle.
Oh gosh, but I mean, you're going to have a 3-pack of ultimates coming in here for Purdue Gold. That's a late stagger on Alistair. That's unfortunate in the extreme.
It's going to be final fight either way.
Right,
honestly.
right. I mean, it's 95, so last fight, you've got the artillery strike ready to go. Your Rattler onto their own Reinhardt now, 65 and counting to shatter. J-Joka is going to get there first. Let's see where we go. This artillery strike is going to make them reposition.
Very early. A kill here would be huge. Doesn't look like they're going to fight it. Oh, I love the delay. A little bit of an Edison strategy on the use of the 3 artillery strikes. And we're going to get a cluster from Swigs, and Shattered Axe can't escape. Purdue go with a massive advantage before the fight ever starts. Wall's already been used. Rattler is gone. Corgi down as well. Sound Barrier celebration. And Purdue Gold take our first submap.
I mean, what a back-and-forth fight, though. This is going to be a lot more indicative, I think, going through the rest of our map types. If we're this back-and-forth right now, Jeff, I can't wait till we go to hybrid, to be quite honest. Control is control. I always give it, a little bit of a thumb in the nose. But Shattered Axe had himself a map here, and then he didn't. And it was the fact that Alistair right there, the right clicks were so damn impactful on the wall. Just perfection from him.
Yeah, it's textbook use of the May wall. Rattler not able to get any heals from the other side of that.
5,
Good showing from Nave to start things off. The freshman here from the Raiders. The first use of the artillery truck was absolutely fight-winning. But Purdue Gold entirely built of newcomers. And still, so far, looking flawless.
I tell you what, Jeff, this is why I love the NECC in particular, is that we get to see a lot of rotations. Oh my God, that's an early kill coming through. We're all about the players here, and I mean, look at that, just canceling the wall, and now you've got the Orisa. How did the Orisa get over the top of that?
I don't know, but Shattered Axe is not going to get out of that alive, not even with the Immortality Field. And this is what the Raiders have chosen to go over to a Sombra here. Which, yeah, newly buffed, and her new kit is very strong, but I don't know how well it's going to pair in this Brawly composition that we're seeing with Maywall and Swigs on that Bastion.
I mean, it's the fact that we're looking at the aim really being aggressive with these amps in. You love the quick mobility and the quick killing power. I mean, this Purdue Gold squad looks just as lethal as last year's championship team.
Rattler on the JQ. Early Ant Matrix. Oh, those fire strikes are so dangerous. So's the Bastion. One bomb through that is just immediate death. Rattler wants to get aggressive, pushes out into the bulk of the back. A ball move. God, it's not going to pay off. Your healers just could not get to you. Rattler wanted to make a play, but Purdue Gold shut it down. Now, Alistair falling is a different story. The freshman Nave finding a very important pick here for the Raiders. Unfortunately, Shattered Axe falls, and it's kind of nullified.
Yeah, I mean, you've got the speed to get you out as well, so you can reposition, get your cooldowns back, and get ready for another fight. Now, double DPS Ultimate's ready to go here for Purdue Gold. Big shatter as well!
Good Immortality Field. The heals there. J-Choka 9. Surrounded by the Raiders, and yet still on their feet. Eventually, we can take it down and take the Sound Barrier in an M-Matrix to make it happen. 2 support ults just to get the Reinhardt out of the fight, and Nave won't even make it to the point. Finally, we're seeing Corgi show up in the feed, and the EMP is out, but Rattler is down. This is going to be so tough to close out without the Junker Queen there. Now a Sound Barrier from AIM might just do it. 85% on the board here for Purdue, and the Blizzard has Aiden Hulk locked in place, sitting at 1 in a corner. Easy pickings for Alistair.
Oh, man, what a great fight. What a great commitment there as well, Jeff. And Purdue Gold right now showing us why they were champions last year. There's going to be a last-second touch.
Yeah, Corgi is able to get that in. Artillery strike coming in from Nave as well. That does get out some utility from Tom. Oh, but that fire strike, long range. The wall nearly blocked the rampage, but still, I'm not sure there's enough reinforcements for the Raiders to even follow up on it. I say that. That's 2 down. Rattler gets a 3rd, and Nave gets the Suzu to stay alive. Shattered Axe and Rattler just completely clutch that fight.
I mean, that's a fight that they should not have won. And I think that there's a little bit of moxie going on there from Purdue Gold, but, I mean, it's 99. You've got at least 4 fights right now, and you just spent your entire bank to take this point over. So, I mean, it's just a battle of attrition right now, isn't it, Jeff?
I mean, yeah, it feels inevitable that Purdue is just going to hit a boiling point with their ults. J-Joker 9, woo, eats a hack, has to use an Immortality Field, or at least get one. Oh, charges right into the Bastion. That looked like the Reinhardt just tripped over a stick mid-pin and face planted.
Oh, it's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. Hello? The A?
Good kill.
The A?
Yeah.
Hello? Yeah, good.
And Purdue Gold, despite not having their Reinhardt, are actually in command on this objective. They've got control of it. They've got the overtime going. Somebody's got to step out. I think Corgi was there to at least keep the OT alive. Now a Kitsune rushes down, but a shatter right in the middle of it. An immediate death onto Aiden Hulk. Hammer onto Corgi, sends them packing, and Purdue Gold now up 3. Not looking like we're going to get the heroics we saw last time. It is still a Bastion and a Wrecking Ball on this point. Rattler quickly dealt with, and Purdue win the map.
But it was entertaining. But did you really die? Seriously, that was almost textbook coming out of Purdue Gold there. They look so damn good right now. Rattler.
This is the clutch. Yeah, this is
the clutch.
Watch the Maywall.
Yeah,
oh,
so
it's after. It's after the rampage had already been thrown. So the Maywall was like 1 frame from stopping this whole play. But Rattler gets
so
it
good.
done. I mean, what a clutch. I mean, props to the Raiders for at least pulling out that fight. This is going to be a good series, y'all.
I mean, Shattered Axe right now is a star. I mean, doing so much more than Nave and Corgi right now as far as like raw output of getting stuff done. Absolutely fantastic from the support here for Milwaukee. I love it. I love it. I mean, we were begging for some not 3 Overwatch. Well, I think we're going to get it tonight, Jeff.
The last one with the distance going all 5. And that was starting out with Center College going 2-0 on Control. And, well, they ended up losing that 5-map series. We'll see if the same fate falls on Purdue, though. So far, so good. As they're able to keep J-Joker9 alive through these just very aggressive pins. that was particularly good. The Maywall burst open after the pin had been started. So J-Joker9 thought they were going to be able to pin into the wall. Then there's just a big opening and a bastion waiting. Surprise!
He got melted. It's like throwing a stick into a bike spokes. Just dead.
That was great. That was great.
I mean, it was great.
But
we love it. We love it.
Fun moments aside, though, the team play from Purdue Gold was outstanding. I mean, it was truly something to behold. Everybody get the mix. It's hard to point out one player. Obviously, Alistair on the May had a really noticeable impact. That seemed to stand out a little bit above the rest. But honestly, the entire team on point there from Purdue Gold.
I mean, Jeff, I think for me, and you know how when a support is really doing something, I like to point it out. I think the aim, the Lucio player for Purdue Gold, was really impressing me. Just it's almost like that sixth sense of when to speed somebody out. They had the amp ready to go. They were able to disengage quite a few times. The immortality barriers that came in from their teammate was great. Got some bans coming in. So Purdue has banned Hollywood. Looks like we are heading to beautiful, sunny and warm Numbani. And this makes me think that we want to run something with a little bit more verticality to it, Jeff.
This is a fun map. I love this map. Definitely gonna shake things up. I doubt we're gonna get the Ryan versus JQ or Ryan matchup on Numbani. This is gonna be a bit of a mix up for our teams, and you know what? Maybe we get a look at what they can do with some other styles, some different kinds of compositions and strategies.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how this actually goes. Sigma plays so well here right now. I don't know when Sigma decided that he was going to be at the forefront of everything, but it happened. And I think that Sigma here is such a great play because you do have the ability to negate a lot of what you see coming out from an opposition DPS core. The kinetic grasp, the accretion, the experimental barrier, gravitic flux is always awesome. And then just the sheer output of damage that the hyperspheres bring. I don't think people realize how completely destructive Sigma is. And if you've got a really good in-tune, in-sync support line behind you, Sigma is damn near unkillable if you have the right blend of spices and nutrition going in. So I love this. I want to see if Sigma is actually going to be the pick here, or do we see maybe an Orisa, maybe a Diva? I mean, Diva should be around right now, and she's just not. I don't know what happened to our girl because she used to be so very strong here. But, I mean, the flying days seem to be past us for a little while here meta-wise, Jeff. And, well, I say that as we see our girl.
It's an interesting pick. Diva's in a bit of a weird spot.
Right.
I'm
a big Diva player. So, like, it's hard to play her. Like,
yeah,
she does so well.
It's hard to get the pressure you need from a Diva. Diva is very mobile, very move to the front and kind of hold space, move to the back and be able to peel. Obviously you can move to high ground and those kind of things as well, but it doesn't have the just front load pressure to be able to hold space like a lot of tanks do nowadays in Overwatch. Right. So we'll see what Rattler's able to get done. I think this is going to put a lot of pressure on Nave and Corgi to output the damage required to keep Purdue from taking optimal angles. Otherwise, I think Purdue's just going to run over them.
Right, and I think that for Raiders, we're looking to play for Nanoblade, and then you're looking at Corgi to like stall any feints on the side. But I mean, Purdue Gold just has to speed pass and just take care of stuff. But I say that as Corgi takes down Swigs.
Oh, the teleport to the high ground is gorgeous, though. Beautiful positioning here from Purdue. They are playing now 2 players down, though. No Sim, no Lucio, no maneuverability whatsoever. And the remaining 3 players kind of stuck out in the streets.
I mean, Jeff, I was worried about the Ana pick here because of the mobility that you see from Purdue Gold, but nah. A Shattered Axe is completely just fine. I'm good. I'm good. We're going to go ahead and deal with this. And Swigs, you know what, come back with his Symmetra. Gets that's the go sign right there. That's the go sign. Once you take that turret down, you've got to get in on top of it.
Only 2 moved in. It's just the Sim and the Lucio that are able to get up there and use that. Okay, here the Life Weaver is there. Looks like the rest of Purdue are starting to regroup here on this high ground.
They have a tree already, Jeff.
Yeah, there's been a lot of heal. I mean, Nano and Self-Destruct are both ready on the other side. Nave up top gets the better end of the Genji duel, but finds themselves surrounded by members of Purdue. Rattler coming in to try to back them up, and at least goes tit for tat to down from the attacking Purdue Gold. They've moved on to the point, at least J-Joka 9 has. Rattler putting down some damage. Decides they can't finish them off, but the Raiders are firmly in grip of this point at the moment.
Okay, so, I mean, what we're looking at right now, I mean, Aiden Holt right now on the Brigida is just providing, like, backline pressure and sustain here for Shattered Axe on the Ana. So, I mean, we've already had 1 Nano out, already 43% to the next one. Jeff, this support play right now for Milwaukee is absolutely crushing it.
I didn't even see where that Nano went.
It went on to Rattler.
Oh, of course. Of course. I should have known. Teleport in onto the back line. The Raiders are actually hiding this time. Rampage out. Sound barrier tree. Purdue's throwing everything in the kitchen sink at this fight. Molten Core out from Corgi, though, has made things a little bit difficult. Both supports now dead. The Raiders survive the onslaught.
What?
Unreal. Both support ults and a Rampage thrown in, and the Raiders still stand tall.
Oh, my Lord. Okay, so, I mean, Purdue might be trying to play with their food a little bit. And right now, the fact that Rattler has so much mobility, Jeff, they're winning the battle of attrition here. We are almost sub 60 seconds. Full swap in the support core right now. You got Blade and the Photon Barrier. They've got to get in on this point. They've got to capture it now.
Really fascinating strategy from the Raiders to kind of bait them in and then surround them since they don't have that frontline pressure that we were talking about. Once again, same strategy from Purdue as they teleport to the back high ground. No supports to be found up there. Photon Barrier out from Swigs, and Rattler will get chased back down. Ooh, in fact, it's getting hunted here a bit. That defense matrix can't block the beam, but Dave is there to back you up. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. The DPS stepping up and putting the pressure down required to keep Purdue from activating their goal, from doing what they want to do, from executing. Oh, no, but a DMEC on the Rattler might turn things down. Time's running out for Purdue, though.
Yeah, 20 seconds left. I mean, you're 80 to the Shatter right now. They've got support up there. So, I mean, really, if you can get the Pilot Diva right now, that's the most important thing. That's the priority pick, and they're 35%. They haven't landed enough damage yet.
Oh, it's going to be close. I think Rattler will get back in mech here. Same strat. Please tell me somebody's going to get on the point. Thank you. All 5 players immediately like, whoa, let's not C9 this. Corgi does fall. I don't know if there's enough reinforcements here for a retake, but the Raiders are going to go for it. Yeah, well, nevertheless. Bionade used defensively on the Rattler, and it's not enough to get them up to that self-destruct. The sleep just a touch late to save Rattler from that final swing coming out from J-Joka 9, and the point is capped. Took Purdue all of their 4 minutes to make it happen, but they get the job done.
Well, I mean, you know, you've got self-destruct ready to go. Blade is online. You're going to wait for Shattered Axe to get yourself to the Nano. Have a Nano Blade engage, but I mean, look at this. Even from that one fight swap now, you already have an Ant Matrix, Jeff, and you also are 7% away from a Sound Barrier, so you've got some stability here. You know what? They had fun. They played around. Now they're going serious.
No more Mr. Nice Ninja. Bastion has come out to play. We have an opportunity for the old Dallas Fuel teleport in Ant Matrix Bastion trick. Got to find a good target. Look at that. There's a Kiriko up there. Perhaps the Ana would be the better target. But constantly getting harassed. J-Joke and 9 not really allowed to set up here.
No
Using
shot.
the shatter on Knave. Solos the freshman. He gets him out of there before they're able to pull out the katana. But this is one messy fight in this tiny little room. One that the Raiders are actually finding themselves on top. They've got a bit of an edge as far as player advantage.
Well, I mean, it's scrappy.
Very.
I mean, you love it. Right now, they haven't dealt with Corgi enough. Corgi is the big difference right now in being able to catch these feints and put a lot of pressure onto the shield of J-Joka. And once again, goes down. That is the power. I mean, what an anti coming out from Shattered Axe there that takes J-Joka down. You know what? We're sub 60 seconds again, and we're only halfway through the streets.
Smart play from Raiders, putting Corgi on that Torben. They have indeed stepped up to kind of fill some of the missing value that you get from having Diva in there, not having the punching power of something like a Reinhardt or a Zarya or a Junker Queen. But Corgi has truly stepped up to kind of help in that tank department, help in that space creating department. Now, Purdue are walking into the Raiders' trap. They have so many tools, but the teleport is fast. Lightning quick moves here from Purdue, and they're chasing the Raiders all the way back. Fire Strike on a Shattered Axe. Nade used defensively, and Diana won't die! Immortal Shattered Axe does it again, and J-Joka 9 falls to the grandma with the sniper rifle.
10 seconds left, and that's going to do it. I mean, you've got Kitsune Rush, you've got Nano Blade ready to go, Shatter. I'm sorry, and the Blade is ready to go. So I mean, you've got everything you need. They get there on the point though.
Kitsune Rush here from Aiden Hulk is going to work through a lot of that sound barrier. Now the Blade is out, and there's nothing to defend against it. The aim is the first one to go down. The Susie will already use, and it's just working through a hot knife through butter, and Knave cleaves through the entirety of the Purdue Gold squad. They will not make it any further. MSOE stopped them dead in their tracks.
Swigs.
Score 0-1.
Yeah.
Switching.
Yeah. That was a disconnect.
That was certainly a DC moment. I mean, Raiders, beautiful economy. They were fully stocked up in that final fight. Nothing Purdue could do, and we're very patient with it as well. Getting the sound barrier out early and giving Knave the freshman room to move in and have some fun. And have some fun they did, finding some revenge from that solo shatter from a little bit earlier. Oh, and this play from Shattered Axe. Oh.
Come on. I mean, Anti slept and gets the final blow. I mean, actually, Aiden got it, but still. The damage was done by the Ana. Don't say that Grandma can't protect herself, because, well, she can. She can.
Oh, anticlimactic there. So we go to the pause screen. Beautiful, beautiful stuff out of the Raiders. And, well, I'm getting some shades of our last series here, Billy. You know, we had a dominant control map, and then the other team comes back and wins it in hybrid. And, well, the Milwaukee School of Engineering have constructed themselves a pretty easily attainable win condition here.
Absolutely. Looks like we got our DC player back in. Yep, we do. So the gremlins of the internet have released their hold on Swigs' PC. But, I mean, for Purdue here, I mean, that's got to be a blow to the ego right now, because that was an ego pick that they tried to force for the first 3 fights, and then they got serious. So I would expect from Purdue here, they really need to come out, you know, not fooling around, and it looks like they're doing just that.
Swigs pulling out the 76. This is an interesting. And we haven't even really got to touch on the Life Weaver yet. How often do we say Life Weaver in competition?
Well, we just saw it. I mean, we just saw it.
No, I'm saying we hadn't even really had a chance to touch on it, though. And the aim is pulling it
I
out
know.
again here. I mean, I don't know how I feel about that. I'm not sure if you're going to get the value out of the Life Weaver that you might out of a Kiriko or a Lucio.
I think that you can pull either your Ryan, because J-Joker right now is way over aggressive. Like, please unbind your charge key, because you're putting your team at a disadvantage when you charge in so aggressively. But I think that for the Life Weaver right now, it can either pull your Ryan out or it can pull your Bastion out, because your Immortal and invulnerable while you're being transported away. So I
mean,
think for them,
you make a really good point. With as aggressive as J-Joker is, maybe the Life Weaver is a good pick. Good bio from Shattered Axe to start things off. J-Joker has to just back up around the corner. Alistair's going to go ahead and throw wheels down to try to keep the Raiders at bay, but Rattler doesn't care about your Gatling gun. Big old defense matrix works out. Does need a bio-nade to stay alive, and the Raiders kind of have to stop for a beat. Meanwhile, Aiden Hulk is down low on the outside. With Knave, they're able to find swings. This two-prong attack from the Raiders is working out well. They just got to get this Bastion down.
I mean, you've got geometry right now. You don't have the healers. Oh my gosh, it's an early nano.
Yeah, less than a minute for that nano. Oh, and Alistair's in trouble. Yep, good play coming out from the Raiders. They knew exactly what their target was, and they invest appropriately to get that kill. Should just be cleanup from here.
Yep, I mean, this is going to be an early take of point A, one fight, and it's done. And, I mean, for Purdue Gold, I mean, the aim right now, the Life Weaver, ain't it, Chief?
Yeah, even the ultimate can, I don't feel like, provides as much value as Soundbarrier or Kitsune Rush would. But, you know what? There's still time. Still time for the aim to prove us wrong. I am excited to see, different looks, different compositions. Uh-oh, look at Alistair, y'all.
What do you do?
Alistair's just hiding down here. They don't know Alistair's here. This could be ruthless. Alistair has the ability to just pop out behind him and needs to time it just right. You can't go out there by yourself. He's waiting for the team to come in. J-Joker has swapped to a Sigma and moving back onto this point. Remember, the box of victory is right here. Ooh. Is the patience going to pay off? Alistair's going to drop 2 right on the cart. Just finds... Oh, there's the third. Just gets a turret for their effort. And Rattler self-destructing and gets the rematch kill. No way. Alistair's flank is just not going to get it done. Minnesota Raiders, they're on top of it. They make the adjustments. They keep their heads on a swivel, and they take map 2.
Oh, man. Perfect map from Milwaukee. I mean, absolutely textbook. I tell you what, this is what happens when you are overconfident and you go in there and you play a little... You play a little funny stuff. I mean, yeah. Show them the pictures. We love it. This Molten Core was everything that I wanted it to be.
Yeah, this is the reason that they were able to get away. Shattered Axe. That's what Shattered Axe and the Ana. That Molten Core kept them alive through that. It kept the entirety of Purdue Gold at bay. And J-Joker 9 and it just ended up on an island. Same thing here. Another phenomenal Molten Core. That was a 3-ult fight from Purdue. That Corgi manages to shut down with 1 Molten Core. I say that they actually used 3 ults as well in that fight, but it was the Molten Core that really did all the work.
Yep. And I mean, Pilot Diva takes down J-Joker there, by the way, after the solo shatter. This is my play of the day so far, is Shattered Axe versus J-Joker. Sleep, antied, and then deleted. Absolutely beautiful.
Gets the nano out before dying to Alistair's sneaky artillery strike. I'm surprised they opted to go for the artillery strike. I thought they were going to pop out in turret form and try to just mow down the supports, but opt for the artillery strike instead. Does not pay off. And then, yeah, how often does that happen? My goodness.
Oh, lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. But hey, we got more Overwatch, and it's not 3 Overwatch here so far to start the day. We're in week number 2. We're tied up 1-1. We're going to Flashpoint next, but we're going to take a quick little break. Don't go away. We'll be back with you in just a few minutes.
We're all tied up, headed into the half. Purdue Gold, MSOE Raiders locked at 1 apiece. A rematch from our grand finals of last year. And, well, you know what? We've got a new map type this time around, though, Billy.
Oh, boy. We got Flashpoint. And I tell you what, we're heading to Suravasa, which is my preferred Flashpoint. I think it's more open to compositions. I think that you can fluctuate around. We haven't seen a Sojourn, really.
We have
so
not
far.
seen a whole lot of Sojourn in this series, have we?
Not this series. And I think Sojourn plays so well here with the mobility, with the ability to hold areas with the dispersion shot. Ugh, I would love to see our dear girl come out here. We're going to start off on Market, as always, and then we'll go northeast, northwest, southwest, southeast, depending on where we go.
Yeah. Randomly selected points here. One of the caveats, one of the fun little wrenches into the strategies that is Flashpoint.
We're here for it.
Raiders still showing us the Junker Queen.
Okay.
Yeah, after a stint on Diva, which we haven't seen in forever on Numbani. Going back to what we saw a little bit there on Antarctic Peninsula.
Right. I mean, Joka really owned it there. So we do have Shattered Axe on the Kiriko, though, this time. So no Baptiste here. So you're not going to have that get out of jail card. And I think that's going to be something that they need to be very cognizant of. We got Corgi and Knave, though. Sombra Genji. Kind of interesting.
Yeah, with this is a very mobile comp, so the Immortality Field is going to be harder to find value within the Suzu, so I can see why they made the swap. Also, the Concerted Rush is very good with the JQ. Both of our tanks fighting for positions. Purdue who have the better at the moment. The wall leaving a little bit of a gap, so not really cordon off anybody like they were hoping. Dangerous move from Rattler. They go running right into the Bastion, and it looks like they're going to pay for it. Yeah, eventually Rattler will go down. Just didn't keep track of the wheels down very well, and just Swigs pummeled them with all that damage.
I don't care about your mobility. I'm just going to swing, and, you know, we're going to out-rotate you, and we're going to go into the fight. So that is a horrible stagger, BT Dubs, onto Shattered Axe. Over to the Baptiste right away. Now, do we see any changes coming out of the DPS? No, we do not. So, you know what? They're going to try and play for this. God, Knave. Getting very bold.
I would expect more swaps to come out. The Baptiste, I think, is going to struggle in this comp, but we'll see. I've been proven wrong multiple times before. Wouldn't be the first. The aim getting aggressive, going out, looking for Knave, trying to keep them at bay. They're just going to rejoin the team. Ant Matrix now out, and that's a lot of damage for that Bastion, but it's all deflected back, and the Immortality Field has to come out. Swings will eventually finish Knave off once the deflect is gone. And then once in assault form, able to find another one as well. Rampage just hit J Joka 9. Try to focus them down, and we'll find that kill. So a good pickup here from Rattler, but I'm not sure there's enough left in the tank to do any more.
Yeah, I mean, Swigs, you know, just waited out the ultimate. Only picked up J Joka. That's a great initial pick, by the way. And we're heading to Gardens next, and I mean, we're looking at almost 4 ultimates online. Corgi is not getting the value. Trying to go up against this Reinhardt right now. You just flash the shield up, and it immediately resets the hack timer. So, I mean, that's the big problem right now.
Purdue Gold lucked out with the spawn. They're able to get J Joka in and just kind of meet up here and grab this early positional advantage. That Shatter found Rattler. Knave is going to try to counter with a blade. The Immortality Field's got to get out of the way first. We'll get that done. Now looking for the Reinhardt or the Bastion, whichever shows their face. Turn into, lands that triple shot on the Tom as well. Yeah, Swigs got a pair. Well, Swigs and Alistair managed to get 2, but the Raiders managed to get the point.
I mean, that's a perfect counterplay to the Shatter. I mean, J Joka, it was the right time, right? They had the everybody in line. What they didn't expect was the blade coming out. They didn't think that the Genji had enough damage that came out to be able to build up that blade. And what a blade it was. The manual hacks were perfect from Corgi as well, Jeff. This is a great little turnaround here for the Raiders. And they have both their support ultimates ready to go.
I did not see the Blizzard in that last fight. I don't know if it made it out or what. Anyway, EMP is going to be countered by the Sound Barrier. Immortality Field up as well. And J-Joka still feeling the brunt of all of that damage. And, well, it's because there's an Immortality Field. And there's double the damage coming out.
What a perfect Amp Matrix that came out there. The Immortality was beautiful. But the Amp Matrix just does everything that you want it to do and then some. Once J-Joka is down, they just said, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and invest this Amp Matrix, and we're going to win this point. And, I mean, it's 90% and counting. Just give it up. Say uncle. Move to the next point.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, there we go. Let's see, I wasn't sure they were going to be able to get the touch, and it was a little hard to tell. Where's our next flashpoint? Looks like they're headed northwest. I can't try to spawn northwest, has it not? Oh, it's all the way up there. I see it. It's a race.
I believe it's Ruins here. If I'm correct. Yeah, this is Ruins. So this is going to be a really good spot here for Rattler. If they can get everybody in line with this rampage, absolutely going to be disgusting like that.
Yeah, that's going to be enough. It's just two, but it's two very important targets, and Rattler finishes them both off. Lands the Jagged Knife and the Carnage to cut through Swigs as well. Big three-piece for Rattler, and the Raiders continue to roll.
Week 1 be damned, Jeff. This is a different Raiders squad than what we saw there. I mean, look at this. Just the beautiful positioning. They get everything, and then just the precision. It's like a scalpel through hot butter. Absolutely perfect.
I love the movement, too, knowing the Bastion was trying to hunt him down, so they used a little bit of the LOS of the stairs to kind of block some of that damage. Really good stuff coming out of Rattler in that fight. A couple of ults on the other side. Alistair with the Blizzard, the one I'm keeping an eye on, needs to find value with it. Didn't really get it what they needed out of it last time. It has to be huge on this point. Just locking out Rattler would be a good start. Yeah, the blade out. But, ooh, that was a lot of damage. And Nape just having to hide in a corner. Still finds Shoka. The Blizzard is down, though. And then they got several people.
Oh, wow.
Rattler will fall in the end. Purdue finding it this time around.
I mean, Jeff, the right clicks. Okay, I wish I had like a 10th of this aim. I would be able to get out of the medal ranks. Good God. Thank you, Hippie. Our wonderful prod. I mean, absolutely stellar in the back scenes, giving us all these wonderful views. And 22% and counting. Still got Shatter and the Artillery Strike in this next fight.
A little bit of
big
there, but Shatter is going to land on it too. Sound Barrier from Aiden Hulk, though, means there's just nothing to be found on the back of that Shatter. In fact, J-Joka is the one to fall. I'm not sure if they got aim Sound Barrier, but massive advantage here to the Raiders, and now they're going to pile on the Rampage on top, which will finish off Swigs. Shouldn't need anything more than that. That Matrix is up here from Shattered Axe, and they lose the Baptiste as well.
I mean, this is just really textbook counterplay coming from MSOE. And they're going to get their second point here. They're going to go on map point, and they're going to have the EMP in this next fight. And that should win them not only control of the point, it should get them about 50% towards that final capture percentage that they need.
I love this bluff from the Raiders. The Raiders are playing aggressive, and Purdue are buying it. They're backing up. The Raiders don't have a Baptiste. They have no sustain in that, but Purdue is backing away. That was an incredible bluff from MSOE.
Jeff, we talk about mental chess all the time. Oh, boy, this could be big.
Uh-oh. Rattler's in trouble. Nope, no tank on the battlefield. Oh, we still had one in the pocket. I love using the delay on that artillery strike. It can really mess with people's heads.
I mean, we love it. We're here for it. We love Edison.
It's a very
games.
Edison thing. Very
it's a very Edison. Yeah. We're both Fuel fans. We don't. We have no shame in that. And well, I mean, I don't even want to talk about grand finals right now. I'm still a little bit sore over that, and seeing all of our heroes cry. Oh my God, big EMP.
You know who else is sore about grand finals is MSOE losing that one last year. The EMP lacks a little bit of follow-up. Purdue Gold still 5 strong as they back up onto this objective. Alistair with Blizzard in hand needs to make sure they stay alive and manage to do so. Blizzard is going to come out. On that front corner, it looks like it might have caught one. Tom just stuck the barrel of that gun down Shattered Axe's throat.
Wow. Okay, the Blizzard was actually huge, but the Immortality Barrier and Tom deciding that lethality was the option of the day, ends up winning that fight. Now, you're going to have... Yeah, you're going to have Rampage in this next fight. No DPS ultimates. They wasted everything in that last fight. Aiden Hulk is going to have to be big with this sound barrier because you've got a lot to deal with. What a wall!
Rampage totally blocked. Fortunately, the sound barrier lands. Raiders are lucky that even got through. But a later sound barrier and an Ant Matrix from Purdue Gold should seal the deal here on the 4th checkpoint and send us to our 5th and final point here on Saravasa.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be, let's see, we're going to Temple.
Yeah.
We're going to Temple. I mean, look at this. What a wall. What a wall!
Perfect. Fight-winning wall out of Alistair. With 2 big blizzards back-to-back. The first one was a little lackluster, but the last 2 have been enormous. And on this point, Blizzard can be particularly vicious.
Yeah, I mean, this is Palace, actually. I'm sorry. And, well, this is going to be a very impactful point. Wall big once again.
Yeah, it's Nave who's actually coming on the other side of an artillery strike into this small little area. Rattler gets thrown into the ocean. Hope you brought your floaties.
I mean, I like a good pool noodle as much as the next guy, but I don't think you're surviving that. But Joka goes down. No tank up. Tank gone for both sides.
Yeah, it's just Aiden Hulk and Shattered Axe there, I think is what it was. Shattered Axe is going over to a Moira, by the way. I haven't even had a chance to touch on that. Coalescence ready to go. Point in control by Purdue. Rattler has returned, I think, beating J Joka back to this fight. The wall's going to slow things down a little bit. Just in time. J Joka returns. What a perfect stall out of Alistair. And now the Earth Shatter is down, and Corgi will not get back on their feet.
I mean, you force the fade out from Shattered Axe as well, so you don't get any of that healing resource. You don't get any of the damage output from it as well. Absolutely perfect fight. Now you've got the Blizzard online with Immortality. Going to be in the back pocket. Rattler's actually under some duress right now. Yeah, you got to be careful.
Yeah, this is last opportunity here for the Raiders. Got to find a way to work around this Blizzard. EMP is out. Blade with it. Chop through 3, 4 immediately. They beat the Blizzard. They decide to pull the trigger faster, and they find the kills before Alistair can freeze them all up.
I mean, but it was expensive. Okay, it was extremely expensive. So Coalescence in the previous fight.
2.
Coalescence in the previous fight, but then you've got both of the DPS ultimates out. So you've got Ant Matrix coming in this next fight, and you're going to have, I mean, the aim on the Lucio has generated these beats relatively quickly for Lucio. So I think that you've got some time here.
There's the Ant Matrix in the back. And the ever deadly Bastion sitting behind it, but everybody from Raiders just LOS. Oh! Sneaky move from Swiss. Rattler falls. Now Courtney's trying to bring back this 3v5, but so difficult to escape. Yep, not going to happen. Purdue Gold have locked this one down. It was close here on Saravasa, but I don't think anybody is getting back here. Nope, there's the gold ring of victory for Purdue Gold. They'll take a 2-1 lead here in our series.
Oh, Jeff, I think we're going 5 again. I think we're going 5 again. Something smells like a 5 mapper again. Corgi was absolutely brutal on this Sombra, by the way. This is the closest map that we've seen all night between the first series and now. Oh, my God. So good from all of them. I mean, and Nave, the freshman, absolutely owning sometimes on these dashes going in. Yeah, I mean, just fantastic play all around. It was on a hair's edge, Jeff. I mean, between these two teams, they understand and they're willing to adapt on the fly. That's my favorite part about all this.
That Blizzard did make it out in that fight. It was just way late. That's the one I was questioning earlier. And I was questioning Shattered Axe on the Baptiste. It had some value. I don't know if it quite got as much as Tom on the other side.
Right.
And I mean, could that have been the difference maker in a map that close? I mean, you know, we saw the Moira come out a little bit later, as we see here, but just didn't quite have the same impact that we saw from Tom from Purdue.
Right. And I think that, you know, it's just a little bit compositional difference. But I mean, that blade right there was absolutely delicious.
That whole play was really good. Yeah.
Oh,
Was
I
real
mean,
good.
Nave has some really good Genji mechanics, and for those out there that are watching right now and understanding the mechanics of Genji and how to dash and how to work the blade. By the way, I suck at Genji completely. His understanding of when to dash in, when to be able to throw the deflect up, and then go in with the katana again. Absolutely picture perfect. I got 11 out of 10 on Yelp for him.
Saw some good ones in there, and a good Genji play definitely puts a smile on my face, Billy. Whew. Back and forth, these two teams go, which well, it does mean that it will be MSOE Red's map pick as we head into push.
Oh.
Oh.
So Purdue has actually banned Esperanza.
Mm-hmm.
MSOE is taking us to my former homeland, New Queen Street.
Home of Sojourn, some great poutine, and the Overwatch League Grand Finals. We're headed to Toronto here for map number 4.
I mean, I'm gonna let the pronunciation of that slide just because you are a Texan. But seriously, I think this is a great pick.
Pronunciation of Toronto?
No, Putin.
Of poutine?
Putin.
Okay.
I
lived in Canada for a year. I never heard anybody call it poutine.
You didn't live in Quebec, where it's originated from.
No, I did not. No. I was on the west side.
Yeah. I'm from where it's from. No, but
the Frenchies. Those French Canadians.
I know. Je ne sais quoi. Okay, anyways. C'est le tabarnak. Okay, but I think this actually plays into MSOE's favor right now, because Corgi has two options here. Either you play the Torbjorn, which got a lot of value there on Nubani, these little cubby holes where you can stick the turret into a really impactful spot, and then use the overload to get yourself out if you were in serious dire straits. We saw how those molten cores really dictated the pace of play when it came out for Corgi and team. So, this is going to come down to what J-Joka does, and can he be less YOLO of a Rhine?
I mean, it's working for him. They're up 2-1. Definitely trying to toe that line. And definitely a very aggressive Reinhardt in J-Joka 9. But, so far so good. Hey, it's been close, though, hasn't it? It's been super, super darn close.
I mean, this is so entertaining. Just watching the mental chess between the two teams, Jeff. I think that for me, I think that's the big thing, is that we're looking at teams trying to pick apart the meta right now, and we've actually got a wrecking ball on our field with an Ana. So I mean, Nanoblade going to be on, Nano Visor could be on, J-Joka over to the Junker Queen. So I mean, you're looking for, oh no.
What?
Whoops.
That's an oops. And a pretty big one here for Purdue. I mean, you don't have that speed. And aim is at less than 10% towards sound barrier. A big mistake here in map 4. And one that's going to give the Raiders an early edge. They might be able to take some more off of this great hack to stop that pile driver from the evil Rattler on the wrecking ball. All right, looks like reinforcements have returned. Aim is back. Purdue at full strength, and looking to take this fight into the back line. Goes to Alistair. Hack on his Shattered Axe. The Otto's in trouble.
I mean, this is done. I mean, other than the stall coming from the wrecking ball, this fight should be over. Yeah, I say that. Bye-bye, Swigs.
Yeah, Rattler's able to snag one, but obviously the Sombra is a little quick. Shouldn't stall this out too much. Knave trying to see if they can buy some time for the wrecking ball to get back. They want to stop this cart. All right, there we go.
I mean, Jeff, they got almost 40 meters because they forgot all about the point. They left TS1 to their own devices and almost got 40 meters of charge going through. So, I mean...
On a lost fight.
On a lost fight. I mean, Swigs right now has the big brain pick, and that's a big anti came out.
Ooh, a lot of hands on the wrecking ball. Rattler shrugs it off. It's going to be a shout concerning a rush out from Purdue Gold as they move in and try to find some of the squishier targets out of the Raiders, and Axe feels the business end of that deal. 2 kills, 3 kills picked up with Alistair getting that dash reset. And TS1 will continue to move. 2 fight wins here for Purdue Gold, and they're still back by about 20 meters.
There's that virus again that I was talking about in the previous series. So when you hack a target, the virus ability actually, I think it's 25% more damage taken when you.
It's not more damage taken. It's the same damage taken, but it's just 2 seconds faster. It's over 2 seconds instead of 4 seconds.
I'm still learning this new Sombra right now. That's a huge pick, though, from Tom.
Yeah, Corey is hacked. The virus landed as well. Blade, Nano there. Knave, try to see if they can equalize. Jogo with the rampage to get away. It's a bit of a stalemate between the two. Jogo's going to duck around the corner. Had the healing from Tom. He was staying cleverly hidden. Did not get hit by that rampage. But eventually, Jay, Jogo, and Corey both find some blood. Find some value off of their picks. TS1 getting a bit of whiplash going back and forth here in the middle as Jay Joka looks to run down Aiden Hulk. Oh no, Aiden Hulk cannot get away.
And it is less than 2 meters the difference between these two teams right now, and we are at 6:50 on the clock. So I mean, not even 3.5 minutes off the clock, and Rattler's just here to provide a little bit of stall.
But the Raiders haven't won a fight. That's what's so ridiculous about all this. The Raiders have yet to win a team fight, but they're still winning the map. I mean, at least by 0.5 meter currently. Kitsune rush out, EMP as well. Oh, and the Raiders are looking to take this thing back. The aim is dropping a beautiful sound barrier, though. And here comes Purdue Gold on the counter punch. Both Genjis out of this fight. Jay Joko really one shattered axe out of the back. The blade doesn't land, but the carnage will, and the on is gone. Now attention turned onto the other support. And, well, I mean, there was just nothing to keep Rattler alive on the front line.
Oh, my gosh. I mean, what great play. What great play from Jijoka right there to make sure that they confirmed their target kill down. I mean, we're going to have Rampage in the next big engagement. This is actually disgusting coming from Jijoka. We've seen nothing but the Reinhardt other than the stint on the attack on Nubani with this Junker Queen using this so well.
Yeah, Rattler eventually makes the swap over to the JQ as well and is already dead. There's a massive rampage that Alistair has completely followed up on and gets 3 final blows. Good start. Purdue Gold have been flawless. The Raiders snuck 40 meters in, but Purdue Gold have won every single fight.
Nano on the board. Rattler over to the JQ of them for their own. The big thing for right now is that you're going to have a blade from Alistair. I mean, Alistair has been so good.
And that blade is out. Nano thrown onto Corgi. I love that play. Not only keeps Corgi alive, but the amp damage, very useful with the new Sombra. Last it is Swigs who gets the final blow. You see the jacket blade just go wide on Shattered Axe's screen. Kitsune rush out from Purdue as they try to push forward, build up the rest of this EMP. Swag's only 15% away, and it could be the thing that closes out the map and the series here for Purdue. Nade with a blade online and try to counter back, and a big ante puts Jay Joka into the dirt. Rattler stayed up despite the hack. Corgi as well, going down very low. Finally, the EMP comes in, but it's too little too late here for Purdue, and the Raiders finally win a team fight here in New Queen Street.
And we cross the halfway point here on push, and we're starting to see a little bit of the turnover here. So Rattler getting off the ball, absolutely perfect. They've got the Rampage ready to go. The aim over to the Lucio.
A lot of room to make up here for the Raiders, and they lose their on at the very beginning of the fight. Not good. Already done. That fight was done before it even began, Billy.
I mean, looking at Swigs right now and looking at Rattler, yeah, Rattler goes down, Aiden Holt goes down. Oh, my word. This is going to be a forward progression once again. Swigs is having a fun time on the newly buffed Sombra. And they're just dealing with, Knave so easily. Nanoblade's going to be available in this fight, though, Jeff.
There's the Rampage EMP combo, and it's monstrous. That gets almost everybody. Damn. Very clean play. I mean, it was 3 ults thrown in, but a clean fight win from the Raiders.
There's our Gong of Death. And, I mean, absolutely perfect. Look at this EMP. Over the top. Just gets everybody.
Yeah, EMP hits all 5. Rampage hits 4 of the 5. Nano thrown on the Knave just for good measure.
Yeah, you probably could have saved the Nano, honestly. But, I mean, you know what? It is what it is.
Blade out from Alistair, and Aidenhook immediately gets cut in twain. Shattered Axe follows shortly thereafter. Most supports falling to the katana of Alistair, who only has 30 health. Will get finished off. Knave equalizing here, but without supports, the Raiders just have to back up. Yeah, or die. That's enough.
Or die. I mean, we're looking at a 70, almost a 70-meter difference right now. J-Joka, with the Rampage right now, nothing to defend against it. I mean, you got a Suzu. And if Shattered Axe is the first to fall, this could be the beginning of the end for MSOE.
Yeah, keeping a sharp eye on Shattered Axe there in the very back. EMP, the hack is in onto Shattered Axe. They have to stay alive. They're trying to get the Suzu out of this fight before they pull the trigger on the Rampage. Shattered Axe is still alive. The Rampage is in. Yep, there's the cleanse, at least onto themselves, but Aidenhook doesn't get the Suzu and will eventually fall. The speed is gone, but Rattler wins the JQ duel. So Raiders still have an edge in this fight, if even ever so slight. And this has just gotten a bit messy. Rampage out from Rattler to try to finish this off, but AIM had the sound barrier. It's a bit of a stalemate. Kitsune Rush from Purdue Gold might just be the difference maker. Swig's taking full advantage. Now looking to chase down Aidenhook as well. Purdue will keep moving here with TS1.
Yep, we've got EMP online as well. So, I mean, look at this. I mean, it's basically a battle of the hacks onto the Kiriko to make sure that you can't get Suzu out right now. And this is the big thing. And, I mean, I would put Kitsune Rush out right now after you get out of the effects.
Yeah, it's another big EMP out of Swigs. And despite themselves falling, the team is able to get the work done on the back of it. Sacrificial play from Swigs to try to keep this bot moving forward and see if they can close out this final map. Less than a minute to go.
I mean, 50 seconds on the clock. I mean, we're looking at nothing in the bank here for Purdue Gold. You've got the Kitsune Rush ready to go. This will build up both DPS ultimates, so they should be able to win on the back of a Kitsune Rush.
Rattler making a swap over to the Reinhardt. And feels like a bit of a Nuno reverse guard here on New Queen Street. 30 seconds remaining, and Kitsune Rush out here from the Raiders. Corgi falls before they're able to take full advantage of that, though. Nave trying to go into the back, all focus on the J-Joke, and eventually they are cut down. Speaking of cutting, Nave now draws out the katana, finishes off the other Genji, who also had their sword drawn. It is a bit of an anime duel going on here in Toronto. And at one, it looks like Purdue's on top. Swigs has just a touch of health, though. And still, both teams battling out around this point. Purdue will eventually have to back up, but they have chewed up the entire of regulation time.
I mean, EMP can win you a fight here. I think Aidenhook needs probably 2 fights to get their sound barrier up. And Rattler is back on the wrecking ball. We saw a lot of good stall potential and a lot of good mobility.
Rattler, he was kind of stuck on a suboptimal pick here just to get back onto the point. And MSOE have to win so many fights in a row. EMP to start things off here for Corgi, and they're just not finding the kills on the back of it. Alistair is just sticking around despite being hacked, hanging out, camping in the back line. Suzu will cleanse the Rampage from J-Joka, but a sound barrier will keep Purdue Gold alive and standing. They take the fight. They claim TS1, Toronto in the entire series. For Purdue, moving on to 2-0 on the season.
Okay, week 1 be damned. MSOE is going to be a force to reckon with. I want to put that out there right now. Corgi, going from support to DPS, yes, please, more of this.
Looked fantastic. Looked so good in the DPS role. And the Raiders, I'd have to agree. They're returning strong here in the 23-24 season. But, I mean, the story of the day is Purdue. With counting last year's regular season, have won 11 straight. Even with a completely revamped squad. Not a single returning player from the championship-winning Purdue Gold of 22-23. And yet they still look just as formidable.
I think we do need to unbind J-Joka's pin, though.
Oh, let the Reinhardt have fun. Let the Reinhardt have
you.
fun.
I mean, we saw it time and time again, though. Up against a formidable support core. Right here, this is why. You can't go in that deep if you're not ready and able to take care of the things that need to be taken care of. I mean,
Shattered Axe is definitely no slouch. You can't. One does not simply chase down Shattered Axe.
this is going to be our rally cry for the rest of the year. I mean, what would Shattered Axe do? That's what we all need to be asking ourselves: is what would Shattered Axe do? Also, Rattler is actually a damn good tank. The game sense, great. I mean, look at that. You talked about it, the LOS on the stairs.
Yeah, really good awareness.
Absolutely beautiful awareness. And yeah, I mean, the game, please don't fall off the map anymore.
I mean, hey, you know what? If you can win New Queen Street that convincingly, maybe that's the new routine. Maybe AIM just runs and leaps into the river to start off New Queen Street every time, just out of superstition at this point, because that was dominant. Purdue won, 5 team fights in a row before the Raiders could even really get their feet underneath them.
I mean, yeah, I'm totally here for it. It was so good. It was so good for both teams. Yeah, it's a 3-1, but that's probably one of the closest 3-1s that I've ever experienced in my life. And I mean, this just builds up to, these students absolutely playing their hearts out. And, tenacity is the word of the day here in the NECC Week 2. We are talking about tenacious players and putting it all out there. 3-1, yeah, it's a great score, but that does not tell the whole story.
No, certainly not. I look forward to seeing more out of both of these squads. Champions Division is going to be a lot of fun this year. I can already tell. And we've got more fun coming up. We have one more match for you tonight. It will be another bit of an extended break, so bear with us, but don't go too far. When we return, it will be NAU taking on Sac State White when NECC Week 2 Overwatch continues.
like this. I 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 like this.
Welcome back, everybody. It's been a bit of a break, but we're back with the NECC final match of the night. Men of Class here together with the biggest Ray of them all, the best Ray of them all. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing pretty good. Very excited to be back behind the mic with you. It's been a couple weeks, so very excited. We got two amazing teams to get going with. So, while we're talking about, let's go ahead and pull up that roster for NAU Academy A. Lots of talent on this team. I'm a big fan of the name Scorpio because, that's, my sign. I'm born in October, so, it matches up, but a lot of talent on this team.
Fun fact about if you're gonna go there, I am sort of a Scorpio, but I'm also Sagittarius because no one can agree on when those where the border is.
Yeah,
so I'm just at the edge of it. So I don't know. I think the overall consensus is, at least the majority says I'm a Scorpio, but then sometimes it's Sagittarius. Doesn't matter. These players definitely know what their star signs are. At least I hope they do. If they don't, then they can always look it up. But NAU Academy A did not unfortunately get a win out of their first week. They did get a 2-3 defeat, but hey, 2-3, that means you're almost there, and that means at least the match was close. That's usually a much better one to lose than if you just get stomped in a 3-0 or in any way, shape, or form. And their opponents, Sac State White, honestly, exact same situation. They also lost their first game, also with a 2-3, so couldn't be closer on paper. But of course, they had different opponents, so there's no real conclusion that you can say, it's going to be neck and neck tonight. It might be, but it doesn't necessarily have to be. And of course, because we are now with a new map type that we've been getting last season, and we've only had 1 week up, Flashpoint is in the pool on the 3rd position, but we're going to be starting with Control, then Hybrid, then indeed Flashpoint. Then we do still have Bush, Escort, and potentially a final Control map if we need it. But no more repetition of map types has been a revelation and a joy to behold.
It really has been, because there was always that issue of there were teams that are just known for being extremely well-rounded and very good control teams. So they would always win the first one, and then they would just have to make sure they win one more after that so they can force it to the 5th map, which would be control, and then they're heavily favored because they're very good at those maps. So it kind of gets rid of that, all we got to do is make sure we win both the control maps. So that is awesome, and I love the new Flashpoint mode. It's so much fun, so fast-paced, and one of my favorite parts of that Flashpoint mode is getting fights that break out in between the rounds when people are trying to rotate to the point before you even get to the point.
Yeah, for sure. And there has been some discussion about which of the two maps is better or which people prefer. We saw a lot of Sudavasa over the past few weeks and even months to a degree. But New Junk City has its fascinating points and its interesting characteristics as well. So I'd be happy to go to either. But obviously, because there's only a choice of two, it is going to be a very just a 50-50. It's kind of a toss-up, right? Not so much with their other map types. We just got a new control map too. I'm fairly certain we're not going to be playing that just yet. But what we are going to be playing is with a lot of new balance changes, which is something that, yes, we can go over every node in detail. Of course, we could. That's not really going to be as fun. It's going to be more fun to see what the teams are actually going to do with it. And, we're just going to talk about it when it comes up, don't we?
Yeah, I was gonna bring that up as we're waiting for this lobby to get loaded up. We had a new patch that dropped on Tuesday. We got the Halloween events going on. Everyone I've heard a lot of good stuff about that new game
It's
mode.
great.
Being able to power
great.
up your abilities. I've heard so much good things about it.
Yeah, so far I've been enjoying it. I know other people have too. The hero selection being what it is, you can definitely like swap around a little bit, experiment a little, and if you're gonna go into the legendary modes, do it with friends and just enjoy it. That's the best way to play Overwatch in general, and the Halloween event is no exception in that rule. But of course, the thing we are most interested in is, like we said, a little bit of that balance change, right? A little bit of like looking into what it is we got from the developers, what they gave us, what heroes they chose to grace with either with buffs or punish with some nerfs. And it's mostly been buffs this time around. I mean, there's been a couple of nerfs coming through for a couple of characters that might have needed it. But yeah, I think the biggest subject that we always have to mention is that Sombra rework. It is very much a different hero now in terms of how you play her. And I don't know if either of these teams have really gained the confidence to pull that out yet. But we could be seeing it. Could be possible.
Yeah, from my research, I haven't been able to play it that much, but I've been able to watch a lot of just informational videos surrounding it and just a bunch of different, opinions. From what I've seen, you're not really a flanker anymore. You kind of want to play you want to be like in the brawl yourself, but you also want to keep your distance far enough to where you can still get value out of hacks and like throw your virus onto people, but you're not close enough to where they force you out too quickly.
Yeah, of course, and even if you get forced out, like the escape isn't ideal because it's not that far.
Yeah, exactly.
Like it's 25 seconds before you go. Both these teams not going to be opting for it though. Sac State White coming out with a May Ramatra brawl. On the other side, we get the Sigma and the Bastion. So different approaches to the same results, doing damage with a little bit of tank in the front line.
Yeah, this May got an interesting buff to where basically her right clicks just do so much damage that they can just constantly pick people off. As we see out-schemed on this Sigma, trying to keep his distance, this May could be very bothersome if they get into their face and really start getting that slow onto him. And Sac White, another great thing is seeing this Lifeweaver get some action. A lot of heals to be had as the Immortality field comes out and Sac State White takes the point.
And it came out a little early, but it still got all the value it needed. It was still the right moment to use it. Now both the Immortality fields have been used. We do see Funny Gut go around the side with this Mei. Not really on the point. We see the Mei play usually, trying to use that wall to keep the other team out. And instead, they've been evicted just by the sheer force of the Bastion coming through, shooting basket of bullets at them. And Scorpio, yeah, they're just going to push him away. Not even really a lot of eliminations through, just that one on Fat Jello, but it was enough to get Sac State Wide out of the picture.
That's the issue with the way Northern Arizona was playing. Sac State was playing. You're playing more of a brawl composition, but your Mei is going off on flanks. Everyone was too split, and that's what this Sigma poke composition is thriving on. Being able to pick you guys off one by one, just like that.
Fat Jello, gotta be Fedetto. Scorpio looking for a little bit more. They do find little Meow Meow on the other side. Nev gets 2 and also finds Scorpio. Good split off with the Mei wall. This time around, it does come into play. Asmodeus does not let it go for free. Will throw out the Deadeye. Will not get any value out of it, but at least a little bit of zoning. And with the Blizzard, that should be the last few eliminations. The window will keep actually their tank alive for a very long time. That's a hard one to eliminate. And they might be overcommitting here. No, the wall comes out once again. That should be the eliminations that they need to just completely securely take this fight. They already flipped the point, but now they get some extra eliminations and some stagger kills to boot.
The one thing you can take away from that fight, class, is that they forced out that annihilation out of Neb. Being able to survive long enough and have the ability to possibly get out, that you force that out of him, so they don't have that to continue holding here. So Sac State White is now, NAU is now in a power position to come back. They have that sound barrier to sustain, and they're going to have a flux to throw in a lot of damage.
They didn't quite get a lot of value out of their Bastion ult themselves, so now it's going to be a window advantage for Fedjello to just provide a lot of damage and utility to their team. Not going to really come out, so they actually do back off quite nicely to avoid the Bastion transformation that's going on in the background. Inside dot schemes dropping straight up onto the Reaper. Wolfgate take out Fuse, and there is the universe. It is definitely singing to him, and what a beautiful one. They just clump everyone up into that objective, take them out, clean team wipe. That's the flip on 43%.
I mean, that's just the beauty of the way it went for NAU, able to get the damage for that Flux, having the sustain from the sound barrier. But the key for Sac State was they held on to every ultimate they had. So they had to come back here, and they have a Blizzard and a Death Blossom to work with. Plus, they held on to that window. They are in a strong position, and they just need to win one more fight to bring this point home.
There's a little bit more, but both these teams are at a percentage where this could very well just be the last one. And with the spam through the corridor, they're not even going to get to approach the point. It's going to be a quick reset from Sac State, so they have some time to regroup and go for another play. They do have the ultimates to play with, but they do need to get to the objective to use them.
Yeah, both of these ultimates NAU's having to defend with here are ultimates that are very hard to get value out of. Bastion ult, when you don't have a Flux to combo with it, is very hard. And then you have a High Noon, which is just so situational. Here comes that artillery strike, but it's not going to find anything.
Oh, he just tried to zone a couple of people out, but it didn't actually do the job properly. Outscheme jumps down alone, will not find any value with their rock and their follow-up. They will find Fuse with a Deadeye, but that's all she wrote for NAU Academy A as everyone gets eliminated, taken out. The point is flipped, and with 2% left, no one's going to be able to touch. That is the first point going over to Sac State White.
I mean, very well done by Sac State White being able to come back into that fight. They had that ult advantage. It was looking a little rough there when they let one of them go down early, but they're able to regroup because they had that ultimate advantage and make things work. And there's that Bastion. That was the one thing people were actually a little upset about coming into this patch was no Bastion changes. Everyone thought a Bastion nerf might be coming, but he is still just as powerful as ever.
Yeah, and it's always the question, right? Like, what is the thing that is powerful? Is it the hero himself? Is it things that enable the Bastion? Like, is it on the supports? Is it in the tanks? And there's a lot of arguments for like different things that are looking around. So we will see where the devs take it next. I'm always excited to see what they're coming up next, because sometimes they come up with something like, wait, what did you think was going on? Why did you nerf it and buff this? And then like a week later, like, oh, now I get it. It's a really fun dynamic, and I think this patch is doing a similar thing, where Fuse is now coming in with the Reaper. Again, wasn't doing too much on the last objectives, trying to find a little more value this time, as Scorpio did go over to that new Sombra, and together with Asmodeus, they do find Funny Gut out of the way there. No more May this time around, it's just the Bastion Mirror, but that's going to be a lot of damage on the Fat Jello. The hack is just going to be a little bit too much, and I mean, Scorpio kind of still playing that Sombra like a flanker.
I mean, yeah, it worked very well. I mean, if you can find a key target, especially from the off angle they're playing, because you're still playing at an angle where if someone sneaks by, you're able to get a virus and your team can still follow up on it. But that virus is 100 damage over 2 seconds. It could be devastating if you get that on someone with some focus fire.
Only if they're hacked, otherwise it takes longer. But yeah, definitely hack your target, throw a virus on them, it'll take a bunch of damage. Funny Guts does find one target, but Asmodeus and Scorpio already answered with 2. It's going to be a tricky one to get back into for Sac State White, and they're not going to be able to this time around. But 2 very quick fights, only 20% accrued.
I'm liking this Zarya composition coming out from Northern Arizona. Being able to withstand a lot of this damage from the Bastion, the Reaper, the Ramatra with those bubbles, then you're able to give your Zarya all that extra damage, and it makes it really nice and easy to force people out of these good positions they're trying to take because of all the damage you have on the field. As unfortunately, Asmodeus has been found, so this is Sac State's chance to really push in and get something going. But NAU could commit here. They do have a sound barrier if they want to try and hold this point.
They're not going to. I mean, they're going to try and stall for as long as they can, but they already lost 3 members. That's not going to be one to hold on for long. It's already flipped. And immediately Sac State White taking up the aggressive posture to not want to let them go through that doorway for free. When you abuse all those spam angles as much as they possibly can. I'm sure they'll be able to in this way. The Life Weaver Kiriko combo as well, very interesting. Basically, no one on their team can really get caught aside from the Bastion and maybe the Ramatra at times. So it makes them a lot less susceptible to this whole Sombra identity that has been put up by Scorpio. And even that window for Mozzarella cannot do anything as Asmodeus gets blown up, and that is where this fight should already be over. They're still going to try. They're not just going to give up like that. Of course they're not, but it's a very tricky one. Couldn't even get a hack off Scorpio, and they're going to be able to retreat, get back to their team. And the percentage is almost evened up. But you see how quick these fights are. Both these teams very explosive.
And they haven't had to use any ultimate Sac State White, which is huge when they're about to match the percentage here. And Out Schemed is going to have this Graviton Surge, but I think one really good counter that Sac State has available is the tree. If your team gets caught in a bid grab, just drop the tree in front of it. It heals you and blocks damage.
And it should be the right counter. It is the right ultimate to use the situation. I think that's also why both of them are holding on to their ultimates at this point in time. But there was the artillery strike. There is not even the tree. They could just use the pedal platform to just deny everything. The tree does eventually also come out, but it takes a little bit longer. They block the Zarya from getting back into it. They wanted to follow up on their grab, but instead they get followed up on after their grab. Cannot even catch the Kiriko. She just teleports out, and that's going to be an annihilation wipe. A true annihilation of NAU Academy A, as they have to reset for one more fight to potentially still claw this map back.
I'm loving this, man of class. The Life Weaver value. So many people give Life Weaver a bunch of just, you know, oh, he's not that good. He's just a heal bot. But to see him basically countering the Zarya that NAU's trying to play, I mean, it's all just clean up. And because of the Death Blossom advantage that Sac State had, they're just going to easily, after dropping 50% on that point, come back and take Nepal convincingly.
Yep, convincingly is exactly the right word. I mean, they just overwhelmed them with sheer force. It took a little bit to get going, but as soon as they adapted to this whole Sombra Zarya dynamic that was going on with the Life Weaver and the Kiriko, that was all she wrote, really. It was a very nice way of playing into a composition that cannot really get picked off individually. Because obviously, you know, you're looking at a Life Weaver that is the most undivable character in the game, and a Kiriko they can just teleport away from everything. Yeah, I mean, what are you going to hack anymore if you're Sombra? You need to find a target you can focus on as a team. And that wasn't really possible with how enclosed that map is. You're always going to get spotted. You're always going to get your hack blocked. And, I mean, what are you really doing anymore as a Sombra in that situation? So they had to find some other solutions, and they couldn't quite do it with the time allotted. That's the worry of control. You know, you don't have that much time to work with.
Yeah, and on that second point on Sanctum, that fight after NAU dropped the point and we were looking at a situation where Sac State was holding, them coming into that next fight, losing it as soon as they dropped that window was just devastating. It completely took away the advantage they had in the ult economy, completely reset it, and put it in the favor of Sac State. So then they're able to build up 5 ultimates to just sit there and defend with, or they just rotated it perfectly, and there was nothing NAU could have done.
That is exactly what happened, unfortunately, of course, for NAU. But luckily, they'll have a couple of more maps to at least try and do something back, at least 2 more. But, of course, they're going to start winning some maps if they want to bring this all the way and if they want to bring it home. So we will see what happens in map 2. But, of course, map 2 is going to be hybrid. Now, we do have the classic hybrid pick here in NECC, which is sort of the classic pick in Overwatch as a whole, which is King's Row. However, there are a lot of good hybrid maps in this game that teams might also prefer and go with at times. So yeah, I mean, if you look at both these teams' playstyles so far, I don't think there's really anything to argue a specific map at all. I do think that both of them have, you know, the ability to potentially flex to something else, or are just going to stick with the same thing, so it doesn't really matter where they play as long as they go around. But I would, if I had a wish, I would like to see some Symmetra shenanigans. Just something where there's a little bit more teleporting around, a little bit more, you know, abusing some map geometry where the Symmetra actually gets used. Because of course on King's Row, it can be a bit tricky. You know, there's not that many places you have to teleport to get an advantage. So yeah, maybe something like Paraíso, maybe, you know, something else.
Let me cook for a second. So we saw on what was it? It was Village, or what are they call it, Rooftops or something like that now. We saw on that one that normally on that map, that kind of brawl style Ramatra that we saw out of Sac State tends to be what's played on that map. But NAU is like, nah, we're going to play Sigma, and they played more of a poke style. So maybe they feel very comfortable in that, because that point went 99-99. So if that's the case, maybe you go for more of like, maybe like a Numbani where you can hold high ground with Sig, or maybe like a Blizzard World where you got high ground to hold with the Sigma. I think it's possible, just because of that Sigma composition we saw them play on a map that would have been screaming for you to play Brawl.
Yeah, now obviously, I mean, we're going to go to King's Row. No real surprises
Well,
there.
the cooking
you
has
always
failed.
hope that it comes out. But Numbani gets banned, King's Row gets picked. It's kind of like my worst nightmare. Not that I don't like playing King's Row, but if you always see it, it gets a little old. Just like King's Row is, hey. But we are going to see these teams go here. And when you talk about the Brawl issue, or the Brawl Defiance issue almost, you gotta wonder, indeed, whether that's going to persist on a map like King's Row. Like, are they going to go back to the Sigma? Are they going to try the Zarya out again? Which, the Zarya did, not necessarily not work. It was just, they had some other issues that were going on as well, or some other hurdles to overcome. And King's Row has traditionally always been, Overwatch 1, it was the Reinhardt Zarya map, but right now it's still potentially the Reinhardt or the Zarya map. You can also go still to the Orisa, to the Ramatra, the Sigma. Like, it feels like a lot is possible, as long as it's not Roadhog, really. So yeah, we'll see whether or not they're going to bring it, like you said, again, that Sigma out, or if they're going to go for a more traditional Brawl.
I do think on a map like King's Row, Sigma is extremely viable, so it is definitely possible. I mean, the question is just, you got to come back in this series. The Sigma was where you were closest in that fight where it was 99-99, so I think that's definitely a possibility, but only time is going to tell. The fact that we see Sac State playing this Ramatra, I don't remember who I was listening to the other day, but they made a point where, because Ramatra did get 1 second, basically the cooldown decreased for his Nemesis form by 1 second, so he's able to pop that a little bit quicker. Basically, there was an argument where maybe we see a little bit more Ramatra, and someone made the argument, it's like, Ramatra hasn't been meta for so long. I feel like teams, especially like if you're just in your regular comp games and you go against Ramatra, you're just so not used to it that you can really take full advantage of that just because it's been a while. So maybe that's what we're seeing here from Sac State, so NAU hopefully can make the adjustments to really deal with this Ramatra.
Yeah, of course. And, Ramatra has always been that hero where I feel like Ramatra's really on that knife's edge, where, if you give him a little bit too much, he just runs over teams constantly, just doesn't stop. And that was really what it felt like in the last map as well. You saw this Ramatra, as soon as he sort of came online, he just kept on being online and running over them. And that's why the fights were over so quickly as well, because it was just a Ramatra punching through, and either Ramatra wins or the Ramatra doesn't win. And the Ramatra just won most of the time, except for that first fight or two. So that could be a very snowbally situation on King's Row. Of course, we also know that on King's Row, once you get to the third point, sometimes to the second point already, you can really get stalled out. And then that Ramatra might not get the value that it does anymore. But if we talk about a snowballing situation, especially with that lower cooldown on the Nemesis, this is going to be a potentially very tough map to hold for NAU Academy.
Could not agree with you more, as we're about to see what these teams are looking to commit to. And defensively for NAU, they are going with the Rhine Brawl. I love it. I am an OG Reinhardt player since Overwatch 1. Obviously, since Overwatch 2, all tank players have had to expand their pool a lot, but I love me some classic Rhine Overwatch, especially with the buffs that Mei has received. I think this Mei Bastion could be absolutely devastating, especially if Scorpio can get some really good walls and isolate Neb away from their team.
Gonna be the classic Widow poking out the window. Nope, no, they're not even gonna bother. Maybe Fuse will, I don't know. But no Widow pot shots. A little bit disappointing. I always love seeing the Widowmaker just poke her head out, maybe get a pick. Even if you get one, you're all of a sudden looking golden. But what we do see is the Iari on the side of NEU Academy. Mozzarella picking that one up. I always love to see new heroes seeing their time in the spotlight, in the sunlight this time around, but it's nighttime on King's Row again, so I don't know how that works. However, Scorpio already falls, so the Mei out of the defense, that's a massive advantage for Sac State White, just being able to put up walls, not being able to be countered by anything else. Beautiful shield to block off the healing off the Reinhardt as well, and that is just going to be a Ramatra walking forward and taking out their counterparts. Funny Gut gets the eliminations, but make no mistake, that was definitely a team effort. And as soon as Scorpio went down, that kind of it was a story that wrote itself.
The Maywalls from Funny Gut have already been a little bit better than Scorpios. And the one issue I have with the composition that NAU is running, in these Rhine-based compositions, the Lucio speed boost is so important, and they've elected to stay away from that and going for the pick potential of the Alari, which is fine, but you have to get those picks, or else you get rushed into, like Sac State did, and you have no opportunity to speed away, and NAU just got ran over.
Oh, it was a good wall attempt from Scorpio, but the Immortality Field was just a little bit better. It has now been spent, though, by both teams, so they're going to have to fight with the possibility of actually, getting eliminated. It's not something they're always used to. Scorpio doing a very good job of keeping up in the Blizzard charge, is almost matching Funny Gut, and they could just go matching 1-for-1 on that if they do wish to do so. A little bit of a attempt at the artillery strike from Asmodeus. Will get taken out, though, while the shatter is good. The defensive capabilities of Sac State White are better. The pedal platforms, the immortality fields, no eliminations will be falling on their side just yet.
That was extremely unfortunate timing for NAU. When that shatter came out, two people had immediately died, so you were already in a losing fight. And Sac State have only had to commit this this amplification matrix, and finding Scorpio late in that fight is absolutely devastating. This pretty much secures this second point for Sac State, because you're down a person if you're NAU.
And NAU, that bringing a person down seems to just be the story of their life so far. But nice knife grab onto Fuse, putting them to the high ground. That's where you want to see a Bastion drive around, and with a beautiful Blizzard as well. That's going to be at least 2 eliminations on the tank and on Asmodeus as well. And what are you even going to do? I mean, the story came through. The Ramatra is just punching through, but it's not even the Ramatra anymore. It is just the sheer difference in the Mei and the Bastion setup that is being enabled. And a lot of that is also due to the Lifeweaver. Like, they're just able to be aggressive because they have that safety net of being pulled back.
Oh, no.
The Blizzard, though, is really good. NEU Academy finally gets a little bit of a get out of jail for free card. They're going to be able to set up a defense a little bit better after this one, but it's not over just yet. Look at that. Nep with more Ramatra power. It won't be enough, but you can see how tricky it is to take them out. Everyone complaining about Orisa survivability. Why are we not talking about Ramatra survivability? I guess we'll start doing it now.
What a great play from Funny Gut. Just in a position where they might be absolutely staggered, and they were, but to get that Blizzard out in time while the rest of their team's coming back, and they're able to take full advantage of that. Defensively here, they need a very good Sunstrike here. They're going to be, I mean, the good thing is there's no shields or anything to really block this, so it should be an easy one to get full advantage of.
Nice zoning ultimate so they can get around the corner cleanly, and they do indeed just do that. Forces some cooldowns out of the Marissa, but there is the counter artillery strike. Asmodeus takes down the triple kill. Well, it's double in the immortality field, but that's kind of sounds like a unit today. Neb is going to try and answer with a Nemesis for him. Does indeed find one. Are they going to be able to find a little bit more? They are looking for the Orisa, trying to block that off. Not able to get the Paladin out of the way until a while later. And there is a Sunstrike to try and clean up this fight. But can they actually do the damage with it? Doesn't look like it because the Tree of Life was in the way. And now Neb, together with Fat Jello, through the Amplification Matrix, gonna find one, gonna find two, and out schemes plus the Iliad. They're trying to get away, and they're not gonna be able to. Well, they're still surviving, but that health is lower. The beam does less healing, and it still, has to recharge after a while. Wall comes up, try to block the Bastion from the transform. Another Vortex to try and slow him down a little bit. And now it's Blizzard time for Funny Gut. Funny Gut looking for that opening. Doesn't. Oh, it's not getting blocked by the Orisa this time around. No one's going to get trapped in it, but they're going to be forced to the sides, forced to the edges, forced to the places where they cannot contest the card properly. And now, with the card getting ever closer, someone needs to start fighting elimination here. The sustain is insane for both of these teams, and it's going to be Fat Jello and Fuse that finally hit the floor. Their bodies are on the ground, and that is going to be Sac State White being repelled one more time. A full team wipe comes through, but they're so close to the end.
And that, man of class, is why we talk about the sustainability of the Orisa. That was insane. Just being able to rotate those cooldowns between that fortify, between that javelin spin, and allowing that Olari with the pylon and the Moira, especially with the coalescence being committed, it was just superb. Sac State, however, they've taken really good advantage of these trees from Icy Bolt, and they have another one online. I think they have a good chance to make something happen here, as the cart is very close to being put all the way through.
Neb already very far in, taking a lot of space. There comes the Nemesis form because they had to stay alive. Meanwhile, we do have Funny Gut around the edge on the Reaper, but it's going to be Asmodeus that finds the elimination on the Fat Jello. Will be one member down for both teams, and missing that Baptiste might feel a little bit harder. Not as hard as losing your Orisa, though. That front line just crumbled right there for NAU Academy A, and they're going to have to try and sustain, try and touch this objective, because that cart is getting ever closer to the end. Neb very far forward once again, gets a Tree of Life in order to be able to sustain a little bit more. Asmodeus around the back, but the Tree of Life will not be enough to save you, as Scorpio and Mozzarella are going on the rampage with a double ultimate combo. Scorpio ridiculously though will finally get taken out, but are there enough members left of Sac State White to push this cart over across the edge? It's not gonna be that easy, not just yet. You have a full minute on the clock, but you're gonna probably need every second of it.
I mean, very well done so far by NAU. There was like 5+ minutes on the clock for Sac State, and they've whittled this down to final fight territory. However, that took absolutely every single ultimate NAU had in the bank. The one thing they're relying and praying on is Asmodeus getting this Death Blossom online and making something happen. Sac State, however, has the DPS ultimates in their back pocket. Can they bring this point home?
They might just be able to, but it all comes down to a couple of these key ultimate executions. Beautiful Bastion ult comes through, doesn't find the elimination of Scorpio. It finally does. They finally get the last hit on it, and Funny Gut is looking for a place to Death Blossom in. The Immortality Field is out. That's one of the biggest tools they have to stop it from doing anything, and there it goes Funny Gut. They're ready for it, and they're going to try and press the Q button anytime they go. They secure the elimination of Mozzarella. They do get eliminated by Scorpio, but Iliadi's out of the way. That's one support less. Good life grab on the Fuse to make sure they don't get bursted down by their counterpart Scorpio, but they have to push through. They have to find some more value. It's Orisa versus Orisa, but Neb has a little bit less support. As I say, that the Tree of Life comes out. Now there's a Sombra on the field, and they just keep trickling in, but the overtime is not trickling down just yet. They still have a little bit of space left, and they will push it in, but it has to be in overtime. And Sac State White, while they do complete the map, there was a majestic hold from NAU Academy.
Yeah, if I'm NAU, that's like W's in the chat. Like, that was an incredible third point hold. I mean, just their effort to make some swaps, going over to that Orisa, pulling out that Reaper, it really helped a lot. But now they put themselves in a position where if they have a really good attack here, they got to make sure they get over a minute on the clock, and they put themselves in a position where they only get another attempt at the attack, and you're in a win or draw situation. You won't lose this match. So it's all, I mean, this defense could come clutch if they have a good enough attack.
It is always ifs and buts, but this time around, we are not going to be clenching any of them. This is going to be NAU Academy going for their attack, and now we can really see what they can do, and they have a little bit more time to think, a little bit more time to potentially adapt between fights, and they don't have to worry about a round ending within 2 minutes, as they do on Control. So, what are they going to run out with? I mean, I would like to see the Symmetra. I mean, they might have heard me say it, and that's why they're teasing me with it. But there's good reasons for it. I mean, we've seen Symmetra get tremendous value on a map like King's Row because you can abuse those high grounds that the defense cannot just sit up on for free in that situation. And like other things, like the wall is always a strong one. Being able to spam those projectiles, which are very damaging and hard to dodge as well. Asmodeus is going to bring it out.
I mean, the key is going to be using this teleporter to your advantage, putting yourself in very ideal situations, and then having the survivability to allow Asmodeus to stay up as long as possible and farm that Symmetra beam, and then you're really cooking with some gas at that point. You're going to be able to melt the members of Sac State that much quicker.
Yep, I'm also looking for a little bit of you know, some psychological plays every now and then where you do put the teleporter down and you don't teleport through it. This time around they do, though. They do manage to get themselves in a good position. Nice life grab once again to get fused into a safe position, but they need to get healed as well. Ridiculous though at this point. The point is almost taken over. They need to touch here to contest, and they do finally contest, but Fuse is already out of it. And a little bit more needs to be on this objective to properly save it. They find Asmodeus on the counter side and get the Blizzard out already. Really good timing. They managed to barely keep a foot on the point so it doesn't take over. And it does look like this is going to be a defensive hold for Sac State White after almost a minute and a half of fighting.
Wow, what ridiculous just stalwart, just okay, so patience to be able to regroup and be able to come back into that fight. But Funny Guts built a Blizzard in that first fight. That is insane amount of damage that he's putting on the field to be able to do that. So very well done. However, NAU, they're getting really close to this annihilation, and they only need one tick.
The new primary fire of May showing up clutch already because they didn't increase her ult charge. Like that she needs to get, like the church needs to get her ult. It's a beautiful annihilation coming through from Outskeep. Unfortunately, there's a lot more damage coming to them that they never dealing out. Definitely not enough supports in order to sustain them through all of that. So that's going to be back to the drawing board for Outschemed. I'm going to stick on the Ramatra though. Not going to be switching it over to anything else. So not going to get the annihilation back. Obviously, that's not how that works. But
Lil Meow Meow
Snap and Fagello. Looking for
Yeah,
it.
Lil Meow Meow's on that Ana too, so
like it.
being able to take full advantage of these anti-nades could be a nice little win condition for NAU. They're just running into a buzzsaw ultimates from Sac State. First up is going to be the annihilation from Neb.
Oh, annihilation should be up, but it's going to be a window to open it first. There's the amplification matrix. They try and counter it with this photon barrier, which is obviously a very normal move to do. They try, and again, it's zoning versus shielding versus zoning versus more damage coming out with the artillery strike. And now they finally find both of these teams just towing back and forth to make sure that no one caps the point or contests the point, and it ends up being a stalemate that Sac State White wins the aftermath of.
As we see, Asmodeus is now swapping off of that Symmetra, hoping for a lot just... So Symmetra, it takes time to build up to that beam and get your damage going. Bastion is instant damage. So as long as they get him in good position, they should have this ability to push through. But they're walking into a Blizzard and Annihilation. It is looking tough as we're rounding down to the final 30 seconds, or they're going down 0-2.
Ooh, Icy Bull does get caught out. They're missing one. They're also going to miss Funny Cut, but not before the Blizzard came out. They didn't find any follow-up, though. That's already 2 down, 3. And that is finally going to be the point capped by NEU Academy A. We do know, obviously, that Kingstor can be very snowbally, so how far can they get before they're stopped is the question, as Sac State White is going to prepare themselves for the rest of the map and the defense.
The value of the Ana swap came through in that fight, was able to hit a big anti-nade, Lil Meow Meow, and they're just able to capitalize off of that. So big plays coming out from the supports of NAU. And now they have a chance here. As you mentioned, Kingsrow can be snowbally. They have a nano they can throw onto someone, you know, whether it be the Bastion, whether they want to go like, you know, more of a Beyblade here where you nano the Death Blossom. That's a lot of damage if you do that.
Could even nano boost the Annihilation to just completely overpower that ability. But for now, let's see what the Annihilation of Neb is going to do, as they didn't get a chance to use it last fight. And they are going 2 for 2. But unfortunately, it is the entire support line of NEU Academy that gets taken out. And just the Immortality Field and its maker. Now Fuse will also fall, so it is a 3v3 to finish it out. Unfortunately, though, there's no healing on the side of NAU Academy. There is still some support left on the side of Sac State. So this is going to be a fight that eventually, sustain-wise, should go to Sac State White. But they are going to have to play a little careful, both the Live Weaver and the Baptiste. As Funny Gut does come back, is able to probably stall a little bit more with that May. You got the wall, you got the block. This should be fine.
They're down a lot of players, though. Now they're finally capitalizing, but a big anti-nade comes in. You cannot push this point yet with your anti-nade, and you're running into a Kiriko ult with this Annihilation.
Annihilation does come out. No, it still has not been used. Annihilation outschemed is holding on to it. Now we'll finally use it to clean up the fight. But Neb is still in the objective. Gonna get some support here for Icy Bolt on the Lifeweaver. And with the Vortex and some other tools, they might be able to hold on for a little bit longer here. They're just burning seconds away from this clock. And there's Funny Gut. Finds one. Neb finds little Meow Meow. And what looked like a sure thing is now becoming a very tricky one to still pull out of their sleeves. Outschemed, used the Annihilation already, so cannot fall back on that. And there's a Blizzard online for Funny Gut. They didn't actually want to use it here, but that could have been a proper stall tool had they had the feeling there were more reinforcements coming sooner.
NAU able to keep their hopes alive on Kings Row, hoping to tie the series up 1-1. However, Sac State has a couple tools to be able to hold defensively, and they're going to have to be able to take this corner here. They have a Blizzard. They have Annihilation. They have a Tree. They have so much to work with.
They have a lot to work with, but also a little bit of time to use it in. Funny Gut does get slept after the ice block and instantly taken down by Asmodeus. That was a beautiful combo. And now outschemed, find Fuse as well as a combo. What looked like a really good fight with all the ultimates is turning into a situation where they cannot even use them. This is disastrous for Sac State White, as they didn't have a lot to defend, but now everything they did have in their war chest is still there. So they do have to find someone that can touch. It is going to be Funny Gut on the Mei. Finds the Blizzard, freezes the Bastion. It's going to be able to take them out. No, but there's the Death Blossom from Scorpio. They'll find Funny Gut, but now all the ultimates are coming out from both teams. Everything that's left in the war chest is being expended. And while players are going down on both sides, it does look like NAU Academy in the more favorable position to use them is going to be able to take the eliminations out. As I say that, they do find the Nana boost onto Neb just in time in order to sustain them through this. And with 35 seconds on the clock, this card is going to halt right here for the moment, as NAU Academy has one last shot to try and get themselves at least a draw. Well, maybe even more on this map.
As we're seeing a lot of roulette playing here from the support players. We now have low Meow Meow over to the Lucio Mozzarella on that Kiriko still. And then we have a Kiriko Lifeweaver play that we saw previously from Sac State on Nepal, and it worked really well for them, hoping that this comfort pick of theirs can bring them home and put them up 2-0.
Asmodeus off the map. That cannot be a good start. One of your biggest damage dealers out of the fight already. It's a 4v5 to finish this out, and the resources are there. No ultimates. It's going to just be vanilla until Mozzarella presses Q on the Kitsune Rush, which is coming out right now. But there's more coming up really soon for Sac State White. They just need a little bit more as Outscheme is running into the back. But numbers are falling on both sides, and what that means is going to probably be a Sac State White win, because they got the respawn advantage. There they go, last eliminations. They couldn't even touch the cart with how quickly it was draining. And Sac State White goes up 2-0 in the series.
So much Lifeweaver value, and I am absolutely loving it, man. The trees coming through so clutch. I mean, you even talked about it. Some very crucial... I can't think of it. The pole. I can't think of the name of the ability right now. Yes, Life Grip. Thank you. Just so many clutches to get some players out of some bad positions, allowing the team to reset and reconfigure. I mean, think of that point A defense that they had, where they pulled someone out who went to touch point and was able to regroup, get the retouch, and then they're able to throw that Blizzard in and take so much time off of that clock. And imagine if NAU would have had a little bit more time on that point C attack. They almost got it all the way. So that was very just well played to take so much time off the clock from the jump from Sac State, to where by the time they hit point C, they're just out of steam and they're not able to bring it all the way home. As Sac State is now in a commanding 2-0 lead and puts themselves on match point.
Sac State White on match point. It's 2-0. Both these teams have already played a 2-3 defeat before. Can one of them get a reverse sweep in NAU Academy A? That is, of course, the question. However, we're not going to find out right now. We're going to find out in a couple of minutes, because we're going to take a really quick break. make sure everyone gets a little bit of time to rehydrate, talk over some strategies. And when we're back, we're gonna maybe see the conclusion straight up, but maybe the full reverse sweep. We'll see. We'll see you right back after this. Welcome back, everybody. It is 2-0 for Sac State White versus NAU Academy A. And while it is a 2-0, the maps have been fairly good to watch so far. So we can potentially see some more coming out of these two teams as we do bring it over to New Junk City on our new map type Flashpoint. We were talking the break, though, Ray, and I think one hero got a lot of attention from both of us, and that was May. Because man has funny gut been slaying.
Yeah, it's been absolutely ridiculous. The blizzards coming out from both sides have been very crucial in their team fight opportunities to win and get a lot of cart progress. And coming into New Junk City, I think the opportunity is there. I mean, it's like a bunch of control points. I mean, just throw the blizzard on the point and you can pretty much cap it because it just goes so much faster on these flash points. I'm very excited to see where we go from here because as we mentioned, it's been close, but Sac State's on game point. They just have to make sure they bring this home. And both teams, you talked about it at the beginning, they both went 3-2 in their previous match and both lost. So they're both fighting to try and get that first win on the season.
They are. I mean, it's only week 2. Like, we're trying to be like, oh yeah, no, they're so close. But I mean, they played one game. Like, statistically, not that weird that they're so close together. But still, you know, like there's a lot you can say about a team that went 1-1 versus a team that went 0-2. So they do both not want to be that team that's 0-2 this early on in the season. That being said, you know, we have a couple of weeks to go. It's not over just yet. So that doesn't mean NAU Academy is not going to try and win. I'm sure they're going to give it their all. And they also have the tools to potentially come back into this. But are they going to use them and are going to be able to execute with them is always the question. When you talk about Overwatch and we talk about any high-level sport or competitive environment, you can learn everything you want. You can train as much as you want. But if it doesn't come out on the field, unfortunately, that's all that matters.
As we take a look at some of the backgrounds between this incredible New Junk City map, it's funny because a lot of people, they like the aesthetic of Servas a little bit better. I mean, I do think that it's the more like beautiful map, but I just love the just like almost like steampunk era, like Mad Max feel of New Junk City, and the points are just very unique. Like they're like super varying. There's like the one that's got like the high ground, I believe it's refinery. It's got like the hole in the middle that you got to be careful of. And then you get ducks where it looks like the point's going to be high ground, but no, it's actually below on the low ground. And then bomb flats. It's just so unique in the different points we get on this map.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really surprising, you know, a map that is built out of Indian architecture versus a map that's literally made out of junk. Which one is going to be more beautiful? Like, it's not, you know, of course people are going to have an aesthetic, like, preference for one of them. But, you know, when I think about what has been happening in New Junk City, I think we got some pretty awesome lore that comes out of this place. And there are some little hints here and there on this map if you very much take a good look. It's hard to find. Not everything is as easy as it maybe can be, but the lore buffs are having a field day with it. We're going to have a field day with the matchup between these two teams on this map, though. And as Sac State White is prepping themselves for potentially their last map, the last win they need to get, NAU Academy is, of course, trying to prep themselves mentally for a reverse sweep because that is what they have in mind. One map at a time, though. Let's see what the first point is that we get. I think it's always going to be this. It's always going to be this one. This is the Mech Arena. Danger, keep out, but not if you want to cap the point. Then you actually have to get in there.
Yeah, I feel like if you're NAU, it's just as you mentioned, you have to just calm down, regroup, and just say, all right, guys, one map at a time, let's get things going. As we see them coming out on the Orisa composition, they're going to have Scorpio on that Sombra, which I think going up against Sac State White, I think if you can get like a good hack onto Funny Guts, for example, and you can focus them down before they're able to throw in the ice block, that could be a nice little win condition you're looking for there.
Very much could be, but... So I have to first get through a lot of front line. Probably invis around as Asmodeus already falls on the Sojourn this time around. Sojourn, pretty good hero on a map like Flashpoint where a lot of mobility and flanking is possible. Of course, you can get a little nice burst out. Good translocator to try and get out, but you get into the other side of the wall. The Funny Guts have put up already. Point is going to be capped by Sac State Wide while the fight's still going, and they just corral NEU Academy out of the corridor and back to their own spawn doors.
That's the one thing you have to be very careful with this new Sombra, is if you get caught in an awkward spot and translocate out, it's very easy to track that, and even if you go invisible, you can just throw down some primary fire in an area and get it to happen. As Neb finds the pick onto Lil Meow Meow, it is just a fire sale for Sac State, as they've already built up 40% on this point.
Fat Jello. I mean, they do go down in fights early sometimes, but man, are their saving abilities good. The Immortality Fields, the Suzus, they're hitting exactly when they need to. Like, we're talking slivers of HP. And right now, they are keeping their team alive. I see Bold not so lucky this time around on the Lucio. But the Kitsune Rush is going to give them plenty of ability to be speedy. So far, no eliminations come out of it, but there we go. Asmodeus and Scorpio fall instantly. No more DPS on the side of NEU Academy. The point has flipped, but for how long? The answer is probably not that long. Ooh, good sound barrier to come through from Lil Meow Meow, giving a little bit more sustain to that supportive backline. The Blizzard, though, will eventually find the Lucio as Funny Guts goes down to the Terra Surge, giving their life for that elimination on the support. And there goes the flip back. 76%. They're going to be very quickly at that 100. You see how quickly it goes. It's literally click, 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 click. Then we're at the next percentage type. Can anyone touch it in the meantime? I don't think they will be able to. They're probably not even going to bother. First point goes over to Sac State White.
And that's the issue with NAU's composition, is they're playing this Lucio Baptiste, but with a Sombra and a Sojourn. They're playing a little bit more like pick style, where you're looking to get some hacks and some viruses and some damage, and hoping Asmodeus is able to get, you know, the right clicks with the rail shot and find some headshots. But that just hasn't been happening so far, and Asmodeus has been picked off more often than he is getting picks.
And again, as you say it, I mean, normally we talk about the caster curse, well, all of a sudden Asmodeus start popping off, but not this time around. Mozzarella also fallen, and that's going to be another fight loss, it seems, for NAU Academy A. Point cap goes to Sac State White first again. They're going to be able to start that percentage ticking up.
And because of all of those ults they threw into that last fight on point number 1 of Arena, they just don't have a lot to work with, and Sac State has 4. This is just looking so much of a steep hill to climb for NAU, as now they're looking to match this Junker Queen composition. I mean, again, the only difference is they got Asmodeus on the Sojourn, and they got a May for Funny Guts, and then obviously the difference, we got Kiriko versus a Baptiste, so more sustain for NAU, but the picks and healing, the picks potential with that Kiriko headshots are on the side of Sac State.
This time around, though, they take Fuse out of the equation early. No more Bastion means a lot less damage to worry about, but they're still Funny Guts. There is still a beautiful Rampage coming through from Neb and cleaving through all of NAU Academy A. They're going to have to back off instantly, try and find some safety, and the percentage already at 72. They're going to have to make a move soon, and they're not going to be able to when other DPS and even their Lucio are going to be down as well. Not a team wipe because... you know, they lost Outskin and Mozzarella a lot earlier, but that's another point for Sac State, and this time not even a cap from NEU Academy in the middle.
Still thinking back to some of our conversation, I'm just still in shock and awe in the amount of damage that May can put onto the field. Funny Guts
it's ridiculous.
It's absolutely tearing through this front line of NAU. I mean, I felt like they were using primary fire. I watched them like swoop it onto the Bastion and the Sojourn. They were both dead immediately. Like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah. Is the primary fire is the problem now? I mean, you instantly get slowed. That you were like, is not building up anymore. The damage is just ridiculous as well. They might have overtuned a little bit, but it's not our job to talk about that. It's our job to talk about Scorpio and Outschemed just getting blown up by Funny Gut. Funny Gut is just left clicking. I mean, they do throw some right clicks every now and then when they're too far away, but it's just gonna be click after click after click, and they're holding the button down. The walls are in the way. Funny Guts, just the outstanding mate that they can be, and they have been watching EU Overwatch. That's all I'm saying.
And now, because of the more damage that May can do, you're able to build up to blizzards that much faster, just because of all that damage you're throwing out there. So Funny Guts has another blizzard to work with. However, NAU's got a lot to work with. I'm looking at this Rampage that Outschemed's getting very close to, and then Lil Meow Meow's got to be ready to use this sound barrier to deal with the blizzard.
Blizzard coming through potentially anytime. They'd already lost Fat Jello. It's a little early for Akiriko to be going down, but they are trading back. The Blizzard is indeed there. And look at all that damage coming through. The Ice Blaster is just unstoppable. The team kill comes through. And can they even get back in time to touch this? They might not be able to. It's a fairly quick percentage counter.
They definitely should be able to, especially with the Lucio on the field. They're going to be having about 4 ultimates to be able to come back into this fight. But Sac State's got 3 of them to be able to use of their own. This is looking so tough for NAU, but they have the advantage. They got to win this fight or it's all over.
They have to win this. This is the must-win situation. They haven't touched. They're not going to be able to. The 100% takes over, and that is what we call. I mean, I wouldn't even call it a classic letter number. I would just call it a flashpoint is new, and it's hard to be on the objective on time with the percentage ticking up so quickly. Your brain still does the thing where it adjusts to control speed, but it's not control. It's flashpoint, and there another funny gut montage. Just click. Click, click away, and that kill feed has been all May. It's been all May.
Yeah, the funny part for me is, yes, technically that might have been a letter number, but I've always been of the mindset if the other team just got aggressive, got in your way, it's not a traditional letter number. Like, that's supposed to be like, oh, we forgot about the point and we just didn't touch. I don't think that's what that was right there. That was Sac State realizing, hey, if we push up into this choke, there's not a lot of places they can come from. We can just completely get in their way, cause a fight, and they won't be able to touch, and we're going to win.
And when they did, Sac State White a 3-0 must feel good. I mean, they had a little bit of a break, both of these teams, of course, and then a new patch came through, so there are a lot of like things that you need to still work on and get used to. Like especially a patch like this coming in 2 days before your match is not easy to process like that quickly. So that's a lot of that can also be traced back to just that in general. And Sac State White, they definitely seem to have the players on their team to be playing properly in this balance patch, in this meta at the moment. We'll see whether that goes through and that holds true for the rest of the season.
Couldn't agree more. Shout outs to Sac State White. Had a convincing 3-0 win. They proved that they were the better team today. And, maybe they have a little bit better of an understanding of what's good on this patch. But as we mentioned, it just came out. It takes teams time to adjust. So watch out for NAU once they get a little bit more practice time on this new patch. So it was close.
And with that,
I mean, New Junk City aside, the other two maps are close.
Yeah, New Junk City, and that happens sometimes, right? Like, you do see it happen, even on pro level, at every level, really. At some point, one of the teams, if they're just doing really well, if they are, looking very strong, at some point, they just what we call download the other team. And when the download has completed, there is nothing the other team can do anymore. Everything they want to do has been completed. Every little execution has been perfected. And at that point, they will just completely roll over the other team. That kind of felt like what was happening on New Junk City. A lot of sloppy early pickoffs on the side of NAU Academy A. And just very clean execution of the Junker Queen, plus the May, plus everything else coming through. But that, of course, doesn't mean that NAU Academy didn't have good plays. It definitely had some good things coming out. They were really close on actually bringing us to overtime rounds on King's Row. I just couldn't quite make it happen, but it happens to the best of us. And they can also take that into account, right? Like, oh yeah, we just had a new patch. We now see how overpowered May is. Let's really practice our May really well in the coming weeks. And they might do a lot better in the other matches. Still early in the season, no reason to panic just yet, but we are, of course, going to get closer and closer to playoffs, and at some point, you got to deliver the results.
Couldn't agree more. I mean, just a great series overall. Showed the power of the May in this meta very well. Funny Guts was just absolutely ridiculous. But I think that's going to pretty much wrap it up for us tonight. Like to thank all of you guys out there for tuning into this stream. Shout outs to our production behind the scenes with Hippie and with KhazixMayJump observing. We couldn't do what we do without you guys. And thank you, Manaclass, for joining me. But like we said, that's going to be it. Again, thank you all for watching, and we will see you guys next week for some more NECC Overwatch. Later.